to check on the. I won't be able to actually hear it on the. So let's do. Unless I wanted to add multiple mics from that. Hello? Alright, guys. Now we are up and running on all three. Oh. Never seen this window before, other than the last time, right, guys? Alright, so let's get this started, guys. So we're going to start over from what we were doing. So basically, anybody before the stream actually kind of cut out, what we're doing is we're trying to try out our new Katana Dark Knight build. There's a lot that's kind of going into building this. Number one, kind of wanted to use the katana as a weapon. Been wanting to use the katana as a weapon since we started the game, maybe like a year ago, and started the story, and then we did a bunch of other stuff. So wanted to kind of use the katana in some way. The idea going into using the Dark Knight is because of dark arts. So dark arts, like right here, it's basically a bleed effect added to your attacks that also has the dark element. Now the dark element part is kind of not useful in a lot of the for a lot of different type of damage multipliers, mostly because the damage that I do with dark arts, like the bleed effect, is basically based off of how much HP I have. I'm assuming it's based off of how much my overall HP is, not based off how much HP I have remaining. But I'm still testing out to see exactly what the difference with that would be, or whether the amount of HP that I have is even important enough to matter, whether it's just getting extra damage for hits, right? Because if the hits are still doing like anywhere from like 10 to like 20k with additional damage, that's still really good, considering we can hit upwards of 130k with the final hit from our abilities, and that's without all the multipliers on, right? So the combos that we're doing is going to be doing a lot of damage, especially using this with haste, and it's a super fast attack. Now the idea is that we would like to also imbue our weapon with a different element as well, to apply the vulnerability to enemies, as well as get the extra damage from that, which would be kind of nice to have as well, just because applying one second, guys, let me turn down the phone now that the mic is working over here. But yeah, so the idea with that is going to be actually applying a little bit of extra damage. Now, setting up this stream before, as you guys know, we had people joining into the match that's pretty much using similar setups on their builds, or whatever the case is, just kind of joining in because we wanted to play the game to actually have cutscenes, or for whatever reason we can no longer see the cutscenes for boss fights unless we make a party online in order to do that. So as we want to see the cutscenes while doing that, the story missions, we were getting people that were kind of like making similar, I guess, or doing similar things, right? Or I guess kind of stopping by the stream and then joining the video, and then just kind of like showing, I guess, their version of what I'm trying to do. Either way, this is what we're doing, right? We want to use the katana, we want to be able to parry attacks, and we just found out in the last stream before this one died out that we can actually parry magic attacks. So I did it before, just messing around and fighting enemies, but we're gonna see if we can actually end up parrying this arrow, and then we're gonna restart and then go back at it. Alright, so we're gonna go back into the explanation for why we're building it this way. So here we go. Let's see if we can actually parry this. Oh no, stop! 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 Stop attacking, please! Oh no. Oh look, and as you can see, they also can apply the debuff for Odin, so...
Better tread carefully.
Come on, use arrow. Alright. See, look, I just parried that attack. So that's actually what we're looking for to be able to do. Alright, so now we're gonna go back over here real quick. So, now that parry, we have some testing to see whether that parry can actually proc the MP recovery. What I noticed in the training room with this is that MP recovery is actually quite fast. And I'm not sure if it's because you get a lesser effect from just doing abilities and parrying throughout attacks, because normally I would wait for the dummy to attack me, do this, parry the first attack, and then go into the combo, which will actually proc my MP recovery to go up really, really fast. Not to mention that we also have this over here. We also have this over here. Let me see. I don't think I can actually look at the stats unless I'm at the save spot here, but we're gonna do it when we go back through the save spot. But we have a lot. Oh, actually, maybe I can actually. 1 second, I believe. Ooh, boom, there we go. So let's look for here. So as you can see right here, we have the soul parry. We have parry MP recovery at 48.1%, then soul shield MP recovery 30%, and soul shield MP recovery at 28.8%. So soul burst recovery. So what we would want to do is probably put soul burst recovery up, right? Because the way we have this built out is so that way any enemy that's killed with an ability, it counts as being killed by a soul burst. So as we're spamming abilities, we will be killing enemies with soul burst and be getting our MP back immediately, i.e. we will never be as long as we're killing enemies, we will have infinite MP, right? This will be very beneficial when killing multiple enemies. So if we go to a rift and we want to kill like enemies that we have to kill like 90 something enemies or whatever, and we want to just spam abilities, we should be able to infinitely keep our MP up. That's also utilizing that part of the build. As you can see, the builds that we've already made prior to this one, we're taking a piece of all those other builds and putting them and taking them into other builds. That specific part of this build could be used for mage builds or builds that you can spam magic or whatever. That way you can just keep spamming your abilities. But soul burst MP recovery will be something good to have. Now soul shield MP recovery is not needed. I have that on one of my pieces of armor, so I will change that out, but we won't be soul shielding at all on this build at all, which is a lot different than what we were doing playing with the Void Knight, where we kind of want to soul shield a decent amount to kind of recover MP. Even playing class before that, even with Breaker, kind of soul shielding as being a cornerstone to keep recovering MP. Now, to note with the parry MP recovery is very different, because there's actually a parry system in the game already in the game that's every class I'm pretty sure can use, and that's like with LB, and that parry actually gives me full MP back when I parry abilities regardless of how much MP I have, because of the 48%. So that's this parry right here, right? So if I was to do this parry, I would get my MP back immediately. Like one hit, I get my full MP back. Now the problem with that is that we're trying to parry with this, so we might need to have a little bit higher threshold for it, or just get MP recovery up. I also have stats into critical MP recovery up, so when my MP is super low, for instances when I have max MP bar and we want to go into the boss fight and kind of use all of our buffs, so we want to use Mighty Strike, so that way we're doing weakness damage immediately to the boss, right? Then we want to immediately go into Summon Tachi, so we're doing more damage to the boss, and Bravery, which is also going to increase our damage to the boss as well, right? So we're going to use all of those. That right there is 4 MP bars, so we only have 2 left. The 2 left that we want to use obviously was going to be used for Lightbringer if we wanted to increase our damage, but we might actually switch out Lightbringer for Chaos Bringer. And then in order, if we use Chaos Bringer, we're going to have to find a way to recover our MP back after the Chaos Bringer ends. So that's going to have to be something to note. Now that for that, we will be using Soul Burst Recovery and try to get a Soul Burst Recovery up a lot, because if we're using it on a boss, right? So if we use Dimension Bringer to set up, immediately kill the boss. When we Soul Burst the boss, right, we will be getting all of our MP back anyway, and then we can repeat the combo. But finding the right percentage of what we would need for that is going to be very important. Alright guys, so now let's go on and do this. And also, because the stream already cut out and we had to restart it to get it working on YouTube to get the recording, what we're going to do now with this is explain why we're using the dark arts. So dark arts, as you can see, I have it completely activated all the time, and my MP is not going down, right? Even though it says MP will be being reduced as we use it, my MP is not going down whatsoever, right? So that's something to note. Now, the attacks that we use with dark arts is actually going to add like an additional attack to the enemy, but it's the dark element, but it's the same as having like it's like pretty much having an additional attack, but it's kind of the same as, like, say if somebody was to throw like a Molotov down and you was to stand in the fire, you would be taking fire damage, but it doesn't actually apply like a fire debuff. I don't think that applies to fire debuff. So dark arts, the ability itself is a dark ability, right? So it's like, hey, I have dark arts on me, but the additional attacks that I get, they just do damage to the boss. Now, if we imbue our weapon, and then we're going to try to imbue our weapon with the Tyrant as being our secondary class, because what we have on, I have an accessory that actually, the Sniper's Eye, gives us absolute dominion, which makes it so whenever we attack an enemy that has a status element, we will always hit critical hits. So let me just show you what that looks like right now. So we go to the Tyrant, go down here, absolute dominion. All attacks against an enemy inflicted with the status element will critically hit. Now, the idea at first, when I was first putting this build together, was to have dark arts apply dark damage, and then boom, we always get critical hits once the dark damage is applied. Dark arts will actually not apply the dark damage, it just does extra attacks with and the ability itself is a dark ability, which is fine. Now, with the ailments are only based off of the elemental defensive downs that you put on enemies. So i.e. whether you're going to be using water vulnerability, fire vulnerability, lightning vulnerability, and etc, etc, etc. So if I wanted to imbue my weapon with dark, I can have the dark vulnerability, which will also proc the mighty strikes. Now, Odin debuff also procs this. The Odin debuffs will also proc the critical hits. It will make the enemy weak, but it will also proc me doing the critical hits as well. And with the Senshin, with the Katana combo, actually does count as a physical damage, so it will actually do the Odin debuff, so I can stay in Senshin stance without ever actually having to use auto attacks. And the abilities that we can use them from Senshin stance as well, so we can always be ready to parry attacks. And adding the Liberator should increase the window of which we can parry attacks, so even if we just continue to keep attacking with the auto attacks, it should increase the window, so we should never really be able to get hit with that. But we're going to see how far the window is increased for us to be able to parry, like threshold for that as well. And then we can switch back to having our Tyrant, and then we can switch back to having that. We can switch our job affinities back out, because right now, as you can see, we have the Celtic Warrior, which does actually help a lot. If you see what some of the abilities are for the Celtic Warrior, it is increases damage dealt to the enemy's max break gauge by abilities by 22%. We're still going to want to have Celtic Warrior up at some point, so we're going to probably have one Celtic Warrior on, just so we can have the strangers bonus. This is definitely what we want. Now, the other abilities are maybe not that important. Gradually increases MP limit when MP limit is below 200. So this is good if our MP is below 200, but we expect to always have maxed MP, so this is not going to help too much, so we really don't need this. And then using a Soul Burst with while Lightbringer is active will increase Lightbringer's duration. Divine Punishment is also kind of cool, but we're not going to be using Lightbringer, so that's not needed. Now, the last one, effects that activate on successful Soul Shield will also activate on Lightbringer, also enhances the effects of Celtic Warrior's Wisdom. This is good as well. However, it's purely based off of using Lightbringer as being the main source of your damage. And the idea, what I'm thinking is, you can pretty much just keep buffing yourself to 20 times to get the 20 stacks from like stacking strength or stacking intelligence, stacking stamina, or stacking by doing it that way to kind of utilize this at its maximum capabilities. It's not something I'm going to do doing. So if I wanted to do that build, this is definitely the route to go. But Celtic Warrior, what I'm going to be using it for is pretty much the Stranger's bonus in its own, which is increases damage dealt to the max break gauge by abilities, because we're going to be spamming abilities while we're in Ascension stance to do a lot of break damage, and then we're going to want to break the enemy quickly before the buffs and debuffs end, so that way we can get the soul burst and recover our MP really fast. So that's going to be the idea here. Now, the only problem that we have at the moment is that, as you can see, our gear is only at 250, 250, 250. These are max for these pieces of gear. In order to max our gear, this goes to 350, so we're just 2% off, which is really annoying. So we're going to need to swap out these 3 pieces of gear, and then we can actually have the max job affinity. So for now, even though I have 3 Celtic Warriors, which I will be replacing the Celtic Warriors, right, with most likely the Liberator, I believe, will be the best benefit for this, because our damage is already kind of really good. Let's look at the Liberator real quick. I believe it's Liberator, right? These are and by the way, the Liberator and Dark Knight are 2 of the classes I just unlocked. Like the last 2 of the classes that I had to unlock, that's part of the original game. I believe the last thing I would need to do is the Ranger class, the Ranger class tree, to unlock those, but I'm not in any rush to do that. I'm probably going to make a Ranger build next. That'll be the next build I want to make. But let's see, we got Liberator here. So creates an area around yourself. Oh, that's the ability, not that. We're going to look at over here. So Liberator's Wisdom, parry bonus. Boom, increases the window of time in which a parry can be performed by 25%, right? Now, that's really good, considering I feel like we're just off Kinder with some of the parries, but it would probably allow us to just continue to keep attacking and just parry. Your parry will be going off regardless of what you use. Also note the fact that you see the Spirit stat. Spirit actually increases, it also increases how much MP you get back from auto attacks or normal attacks. This will not benefit us that much because we are not going to be doing normal attacks. So for those who may be like, hey, why not increase Spirit to get that back from auto attacks? While you're in Ascension stance, those attacks that we do are not considered normal attacks. They are considered physical attacks, not normal attacks. So they will apply the Odin debuff because they're physical attacks, but they will not benefit from the Spirit bonus from getting, they will not benefit from getting MP back from Spirit, and they will not benefit from the stat that gives you MP back based off of normal attacks. Will not benefit from that. So now we have increased window of time in which a parry can be performed again by another 25%. So I'm guessing these stack. So it would be 50% bonus, which is a 50% window for that, which is huge, as you can see with the different getting back MP and stuff. That's a huge amount. Now I'm gonna see what this is. Increases the party member stats by a certain percentage of your strength, agility, stamina, intellect, spirit, and luck. Also enhances the effects of Liberator's Wisdom. Now this is a job affinity that I'll be adding to all of my subclasses, right? So we got our girl over here, right? Our tank, and then we got Jed, and whoever else would be using it, right? I would probably be giving them this job affinity just to get the benefit from this, the extra stats. Now, it also enhances the effects of Liberator's Wisdom, which, you know, it would give us these extra stats. It doesn't increase the parry bonus, so all we want is the parry bonus. So what we can do with our job affinities is actually kind of wild, because we only need, so for instance, once we get a different weapon with maxed job affinity, we'll be swapping weapons out to be doing this. We could actually get 350 for the weapon and 250 for one of the armor pieces will give us 600 job affinity. That 600 job affinity will be for our haste, so we can keep the haste with that instead of having our Void Knight as our subclass at the moment, which is giving us the extra 30%, so that way we can have haste. Although, as you can see right now, I'm not benefiting from actually having the haste because I don't have 4 MP bars. I'm just showing you what it would be like without the haste. The haste is going to come in handy while actually fighting bosses and then going into the rift, because we will always have maxed MP bar right now, and I'm just showing you what it would be like at its bare bones of just kind of utilizing the katana in its own right with what's going to stack with it. Now, switching these two out is going to be wild because we have 2 slots that we can use. We can either max a job affinity out at 600, right? Or we could do that. Now, the one that we will max, we're still kind of figuring out exactly what we want to max, right? So we can still put the samurai class, the Jimbu, I believe it is. We can still put that up, which I'm not too excited about putting it up, because basically what it will make it is so that every time I use an ability, the next ability used will automatically critically hit. But because we are utilizing at the moment Absolute Dominion, we're always going to be doing criticals regardless, because we're always going to have a debuff on the boss or enemies, so that's kind of null and void. The problem with that will change when we get further in the game and maybe have access to different accessories or different options for that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to put these two would be whatever class we would want to max, whatever job affinity we want to max at 600 first. We will also do a we're also going to swap out this for Liberator, one of these for Liberator, and we might change out the Dark Knight. Now, the issue with the Dark Knight was a little bit weird, because what we were trying to do was we're trying to benefit from this, recover HP and MP whenever exploiting enemies' weakness. Because we're going to be attacking enemies' weakness all the time, we actually should be recovering MP and HP based off of attacking weaknesses. And with Mighty Strikes, we're always going to be doing weak damage. We're going to be piercing their we're going to be getting weakness damage, so that's going to be coming really, really handy, as well as with you keeping dark arts on, which is going to be actually lowering our HP as we attack either way. So we're going to be recovering HP as we attack once the weakness is applied. So we're going to be keeping ourselves alive, increasing our parry window, and making it so that way we're technically dying and recovering at the same time, non-stop. If we do take damage of that in that case, this is also going to be super strong if you decided to run this without the Dragon Trials on. As you can see, what we run on, the Dragon Trials are practically maxed out for the things that we have. We have buff duration turned down just because, you know, just at this point it really doesn't matter. It's not going to give us that much extra points or Dragon Trial points. We have command ability cost down because this would just make things way too difficult to do. It won't matter once we're in the rifts and we have max MP bar, but for the time being it doesn't. It does kind of suck. It still kind of sucks, but you know, everything else we have kind of up. Soul Shield break. This is, you know, not really going to be using this. Gauge recovery, all of this MP recovery. So all the enemy stats obviously up. We never keep the status ailment thing on because it is super problematic to have that on unless you have immune to all status ailments. I would never put that on because you would just be getting stunned left and right, guys. But now let's get into a little bit of the testing of the damage right now while we do this mission. So I'm just going to go ahead and dodge this. As you can see, as soon as the critical hit, it pretty much doubles the damage of those attacks, of that last attack. Well, actually a little bit more than double it. We're going to go ahead and parry this. Oh, we missed. Let's do it one more time. There we go. There you go. Booyah. So this is the goal right here, to be doing this.
I'm not dead
Oop.
yet.
Now we're just gonna go ahead and kill this. Oh well. We'll do it next time. And then we're gonna go and we're gonna fight the Tomberry real quick, and then we're gonna show you what it took on the Tomberry. Now, here we go with this. So we're going to do with the job. We're going to do with the job tree, whatever the case is. Let's see. We're going to have to change that out. Now, let's see. Now, let me show you a little bit what this is kind of looking like over here. So obviously, we're going to be going with strength. Strength is going to constitute as being giving you physical attack, so that's going to where we're going to be going with this. Eventually, we're probably going to go with either luck or agility to add as a secondary stat here, and or maybe we're going to go with HP, depending on how Dark Arts actually works. Whether it's the extra damage is based off of how much your total HP is, or whether it's based off of the HP that it's draining from you while you attack. I think it's actually two different things. I think the damage that you do is based off of your overall max HP, and as you're attacking, it's draining your HP as you attack. I think it's two different things. So I might actually go with more HP just to make ourselves a little bit more tanky in the long run. I don't think the HP is going to be that big of a deal, but percentage HP bonuses will definitely help a lot. So we're going to probably do that. Obviously, we're going to max the job affinity bonus when we get up more levels. This is going to make it so that way we can allocate points into different areas. We have critical damage dealt, obviously, because we'll be doing critical damage all the time. Eventually, we're going to want to either put both of these on or heavily put it on critical break damage dealt, because we want to be getting the soul burst to get our MP back. And then we're going to be putting the rest into critical damage. We're definitely going to be benefiting from this. Ability damage could also be good as well, but because our auto attacks from tension stance actually does not apply, that's going to be maybe the last stat that we put points into, just to get in a little bit of extra damage bonus for when we actually do use abilities, or in this case damaging abilities. And by damaging abilities, I mean by your combo abilities. So when you use an actual combo ability that damages the enemy, this is the stat that I believe is going to give you a lot more damage to that. But there are ways to actually increase that through getting gear and items and stuff. So that's not something I would use first. Near death damage actually could be beneficial if you're going to be using, I believe it is the, hold up one second. So I don't remember which one it is. Increases damage dealt after successful soul burst. Also, we're going to be soul bursting, which is why we're using our warden here, because obviously we're going to be soul bursting a lot. And it increases MP restored with this extra soul burst. Also, we're going to be getting even more recovery back from soul bursts. Obviously, as you guys can see, we're going to be getting a lot of soul bursts back. What class is it that does this? It believe it's not Yojimbo. Which class gives us back? I don't actually remember. Give me one second, guys. I know I had it before on one of my classes. Is it class that? Is it this one? Well, also we're gonna want to put breaker up. Oh, we're gonna put breaker on too to get gradually covers MP while Lightbringer is active. Not this, but we want this. Fails break gauge. No, actually, we don't actually need this. Activates when a Lightbringer. Yeah, we actually don't need breaker berserker at all. Actually, Ronin could be good because slash damage. The ability that we use is actually slash damage, and it will give us ability to use extra katana abilities. So reduces the MP cost of katana combo abilities while a katana is equipped. Also enhances the effect of Ronin's wisdom. So this could actually be beneficial to us because it gives us health, and it gives us health and an attack. So we can actually maybe put Ronin as being the secondary class here, and we might actually want to get Katana Master so we can actually have extra abilities and then put more stats. So whatever abilities like Oken that we want to use, or Oku, we want to be able to have access to all of the abilities for Katana. So this may be a good one to use as being the next thing that we max on our class. I'm not sure which one it was. Adrenaline boost. Oh wait, is it? Oh yeah. I'm up, guys. I'm already using it. Flames of Rebellion. So here we go. We got last resort affects the trigger when near death or all active sites. So we already getting the near death damage, right, from actually playing Dark Knight. Now the problem is that we're never gonna be like low HP. So actually, obviously having last resort, we're gonna be getting that anyway. So having near death damage is also gonna be a huge benefit for this class, just by itself, even if you wanted to use the Dark Knight as being a secondary job affinity for your class. I believe you can get this as well on an accessory, Last Resort, but because this is our main class and we get that free job affinity from using this as the main class, we can focus on getting damage up multipliers from other areas, and because we're getting always critical damage, those will be the two main stats we would like to use. So let's go here, and we're going to go back to the job tree. As you can see right now, I'm showing you what the damage would look like even now without it, because we don't have any near-death damage on active right now. We don't have any extras on right now, right? We have afflicted enemy damage dealt, which, this is also good, 21.8%. Now let's see what the difference would be if we was to put on near-death damage dealt. So we got a little bit more damage there, but because this will always be active and they don't actually have to be afflicted, we're going to keep this on for now. But because the stat bonus is a little bit different, the way we get a little bit of extra damage by doing that, the goal and the idea is to put the one that has the highest, because we're always going to be inflicting an ailment to the enemy. So I'm going to go with the highest amount of damage that we can get for the time being. And then eventually we will definitely put this on, because that's a guaranteed stat bonus. So now we're going to see exactly without the ailment, right? We're going to see without the ailment. We're going to check the damage real quick for a regular auto attack, and then we're going to put that on and see how much damage we do with the auto attack.
Come on, follow me.
So we got 5,000, 5,400. Alright. So around, let's say we got a range of 5,400 to 5,600, which I won't expect that attack to go anywhere more than 300 damage outside of the window of those scopes, right? So let's say 5,400 to like 5,700 would probably be the cap, or around there. So let's see what it would be a little bit different while adding this onto it. And this is just from the near-death damage, right? So we're going to double check to make sure if we're actually even benefiting from the near-death damage even while we're at full HP with Last Resort. Looks like we're not getting anybody joining the stream right now, or joining in. So we actually can kind of go and completely do our build. 6,000, 6,500, right?
Barely even worth the trouble.
So as you can see, the difference in damage in that is about 1,000 more damage.
Let's go.
Just from utilizing that, and that's an additional 26% at doing that. That's only 21% at doing that. So what we're going to be doing is obviously stacking the near-death damage, right, as well as the afflicted enemy damage. While we're doing that, we're going to be stacking these two things together. Now remember, by the time that we inflict an ailment to the enemies, we're going to be doing bonus damage, right? So this is why we're doing near-death damage last, because when we inflicted an ailment to the enemy, we're always going to be doing crits. So we're going to be getting the crit multiplier, which is already higher than what you would be doing normally, right, on top of getting the weakness damage. So you want to do near-death damage last, because near-death damage is essentially just adding on regular damage on top of your regular attacks, as you can see. But because we're always going to be doing crits and we're always going to be doing weak damage, those multipliers are already multipliers on top of your regular damage anyway, so you want to build those first and then add near-death at the end. Alright, so we're going to take this back off and we're going to put it back the way we had it, just because we're going to be doing more damage when the enemy is actually afflicted, and when the enemies are afflicted with damage, and also when doing crit. So now let's see how much we can put actually into crit. Again, the critical damage would also be 21%, so that's 21% on top of the crit damage that crits already do more damage. So we're going to be adding that on top of the crit multiplier, as opposed to just adding it to the near-death damage. Now, we might be able to benefit from the damage at max HP, but it's not as much of an upgrade. Ability damage, we're not going for ability damage. Excuse me. We're not going for ability damage adding in because we don't. It's going to be a little bit tricky to kind of always be using the ability damage. However, if when we get a chance, we will add that on, because if you see, these attacks that we're doing are pale in comparison to how much our abilities do, right? The final attack on our abilities are doing like 130k, 140k, even 160k sometimes when all of the buffs are on. So, and that's without making all the different adjustments. So we're not gonna focus on that. We're gonna focus on the more consistent part of our damage. All right, and then obviously MP recovery over here, parry MP recovery, because we're going to be parrying attacks, and then parry damage dealt. Now, this parry damage dealt also can apply to when we do that parry and we're still attacking with that. So when we do that, we're attacking at the same time that we parry. So I'm assuming that this will actually be a really good multiplier to have as well. So we're going to put this, obviously we're going to run out of points to put in every other area, so this will we'll probably be using it for. The rest of these won't really help that much. Soul Burst MP recovery is what we would want to put this here. Let's see how much this can actually go up. Another 43.4%. So when we do Soul Burst, this is going to be really good because we have our Warden. Whenever we kill an enemy with an ability, we'll be getting Soul Burst. Enemy Soul we'll be getting they'll be Soul Bursting, and then when we Soul Burst an enemy, we get MP back. So this is how the idea is going to be to keep attacking. We're going to need extra speed though, so what we're actually going to be looking for, and this is going to be a little bit tricky when we add more stuff into the build as we go through the playthrough the different levels of the game. Eventually we can add Sylph onto this, and hopefully using Sylph we can dash out of our parries quickly, so we can get to enemies a lot faster, to be able to make us dash around the map faster, right? There's ways to do that. We can have teleport and other things, but because we don't want to utilize that in one of our buff spots or our buffs slots, we're going to be utilizing Sylph to do that. But in order to do that, we're going to have it on our accessory, so that way we can free up our slots. Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to go back to here. Afflicted enemy damage bonus. Right now it's only at 19.3, but it's still a little bit higher. We're going to leave a critical damage up because we're going to be doing a lot of critical damage, so. As you can see, actually 5.8, so yeah, about 1,000 damage bonus. Dodge this. Crit. See the crits. So let's see.
Better tread careful.
I think we're safe.
Armored enemies are still resistant to our attacks, so we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna just go ahead and take this thing out.
Don't worry, Ted. I got you. All right. Time for a change. This is the one.
Oh no. Alright, we don't want to get with that. That's gonna silence us. Oh crap. Oh crap.
Got all your moves?
Danger! Jet, you okay?
Alright guys, we're gonna try to get this, we're gonna try to land this. Alright, so as you can see. Oh, what? How? We just got hit. Bro, we got hit with the laser, guys. What happened? How did he hit us with a laser? What is happening?
There's one.
Come on, follow me.
Haven't seen something this good in a while.
Lucky.
Oh no! What? Guys, did you see the Tomberry just jump all the way over there? What the heck? Oh wait, hold on guys. Let me go ahead and check real quick and double check to make sure our YouTube is still up. We have to keep we have to go back and forth between the two to make sure that both is good, because we have to use our phone to check both. So that way we don't mess up the audio or video on the light stream. So let's go check the YouTube, make sure we're still up on that send, and make sure everything's good. Okay, we are still up and running over here. I'm going to switch back to Twitch so we can actually send messages and do that. Still going to take a little bit of time to kind of figure out the best way to send videos to maybe both or chat on both, but that's, you know, a little later on down the road. So let's go back over to Twitch. That way we can actually respond if anybody wants to chat, and then we will use YouTube to make the video. Okay, so we're good to go. All right, let's try this out again.
There's one.
Come on, follow me. Wasn't much of a fight.
And yeah, as you can see, each of the katana abilities, each of those attacks do different percentage of damage. So we're only really looking at the first two attacks. Oh my goodness. So we're really looking at the first two attacks to actually see what the damage would be for that first attack while normal damage. We also have to make sure that enemies have HP left, so using the training dummy doesn't work. The Tomberry will be a pretty good thing to do, even though we do kind of kill it really fast if we use an ability. We could kill it in one hit. Hopefully when we get to Lufinia difficulty, the enemies will be a little bit stronger so we can actually do more.
Look at this.
But I assume that we'll be doing a lot more damage by then, so...
Let's make this entertaining.
These are resisted attacks. As you can see, we're going to just go ahead and kill this. One more attack should do.
Time for a change.
I think we're safe.
All right, we're gonna kill this before we go after the Tomberry. All right, let's go after the Tomberry now and see if we can manage to do this.
Grim.
All right. So as you can see, we actually still can do crits even if we're not hitting behind the enemy, and the crits are doing about 11,000 on some of the hits or whatever. They're not super high crits. Where we're going to be doing a lot more damage is where we're going to be getting the weakness as well as the crits. So I'm going to try applying the weakness to now immediately before we start to fight this guy, and to show you kind of what that looks like. So let me wait until the silence is over, and I'm going to drop only Mighty Strikes. This is only going to be Mighty Strikes. 7,000. Obviously we have a lot of defense. Now 20,000 on that last attack for that.
Better try something different.
Let me just. Oh, I should have kind of dodged that. So as you can see, once the weakness is applied to the enemies, even with the Odin buff, those normal attacks are doing way more damage. They're doing way more damage. That's because we have the afflicted enemy damage bonus plus the critical damage, and they're applying those both at the same time, as well as just the debuff in its own right to make them weak, vulnerable to the attacks. Mighty Strikes. Now I'm going to apply Mighty Strikes here, and you're going to see the difference in this attack. See, 7,000, 7,000.
I'll take that.
I think we're safe.
What should we do now?
Now I'm going to show you what the difference would be if I use the Near Death. Now, Near Death is definitely going to make these first two hits do a lot more damage, right? So let's go into here. We're going to go into Job Tree. So we're going to keep the critical damage on because we're going to be doing critical damage because we're hitting their weakness. Or they're not going to be, well, the critical damage won't apply right away, right? Afflicted enemy damage dealt will not, because I have to apply the debuff to them. So whether we imbued our weapons with indefinite ability, right? This is what we're going to be trying to do, imbue our weapons. So this is what this is going to do. Afflicted enemy damage dealt, remember, only applies when the enemy is afflicted with a status, not a status ailment, not a status debuff, so not like paralyze or poison, but weakness towards an element is what this is for. So now we're going to go with near death, and we're going to add this on, and we're going to see, again, it's only an 18.6%, but we're going to see now what this will do with Mighty Strikes on. Or we're going to see what this damage does with it by itself, and then we're going to see what it does with Mighty Strikes. So we got 6,000. Let her grab somebody else. Boom. 6,000.
Hurry up, try it on.
So remember the first, without it on, we were doing about 5,000 in the 5,000s. 5,800 was the highest we saw. Then we just hit, or 10,000, and obviously over 10,000 when we get through the last attack, but we're not using the last attack purely because of, you know, it's going to do way more damage. Now we're going to use Mighty Strikes. Mighty Strikes is going to make us do the weakness damage, but if we get a crit, we get a crit. Now, I'm not sure if the weakness will automatically crit, but we're going to see. Oh, wait, I didn't hit the thingy. Well, we'll just kill these guys, and then we'll redo it. So we're going to do Mighty Strikes.
Let's go. This'll be a breeze.
That's already weak to this. 8,000. 8,400. So now we're...
Sorry for them. You look almost disappointed, Jack.
Alright, so now let's get on with the mission. Let's actually just move a little bit further because we're going to be getting to the boss to try out all the combos. So let's do this now. So we're going to do Mighty Strikes. As you will see, crits from behind, 16,000. 19,000 with the final hit from that. This is still with Mighty Strikes on.
Dead yet.
So as you can see, the damage that we do is kind of skyrocketing. Now remember, having the near death damage is only really applying about 1,000 damage onto our regular attacks without those stuff, without the crits and everything else. So think of that as just adding extra physical attack or extra physical attack to your stats. Right, so you're just like, oh, you know, the lower that, the higher your normal attack is, obviously the higher the other multipliers will actually apply to you. But because the multipliers by themselves, i.e. crit damage and weakness, already has a multiplier added to it by themselves, on top of your physical attack, you want to add the near death, or at least for this build, I'm going to add the near death damage at the end because it's the lowest percentage. But it's the lowest percentage because it goes straight to your normal attacks without actually applying it to that. So that's what we're going to kind of be focusing on. So eventually we will max the stat out, but because we don't have access to all the stat points, we want to put it last, just because it's like having, let's say, I don't know what the ratio is for crits, but let's say the ratio for crits is obviously not 50% in this game starting out. So like, let's say it's like 5% extra damage on an attack. So if we was to put up critical damage, and guarantee we always hit critical damage, and we say we only had 20% critical damage bonus, that's 25% critical damage bonus, as opposed to just having the near death damage, which is only going to be the 19% on top of our regular attacks. So, you know, we kind of want to do that. And then obviously, if we wanted to add extra damage, we would do with afflicted enemy damage dealt, because we're going to always be afflicting damage, because at the end of this build, we're going to be having obviously imbued attacks. Because right now, we have to use our Void Knight as our secondary class to get the haste buff, which is why we have it on right now. Not for these enemies, but for the boss. And then maybe we can obviously take it off at some point when we try to apply the Dimension Bringer. But the idea is that we want to do the most amount of attacks we can in a quick sequence, so having haste is going to be absolute must. As you can see, that final attack just crit because I hit from behind. Or I'm actually doing crits either way. I'm actually hitting a lot of crits because I have different stats up to. So 11,000 for that. Now let's see with the 1, 2, 5,000, right? So not that crazy, right? We're gonna add it. Mighty Strikes. Way more damage, right? Those were crits. Now we get crits.
We need to patch ourselves up.
So as you can see, right, the difference in having the debuff, by itself, the Odin debuff by itself, is doing the same, around the same damage as actually having the crits. So what we're stacking together is having the debuff on top of having crit damage, right? Near death damage will be applied
Maybe we should rest.
regardless of those two stats. So all three of those actually can be stacked, but the other two, the latter, are better to have to increase your damage by a large amount first, right? So you definitely want to start with the critical damage and then go into doing whatever other damage that you would actually have. So for me, it'll be afflicted enemy damage dealt at a time when I'm going to be afflicting the elements. Because I'm not imbuing my weapon right now, I'm not using that. Now, that all was done without Dark Arts on, right? Dark Arts is going to increase my damage either way and do damage. So I'm trying to show you the damage numbers before I apply Dark Arts. Once I apply Dark Arts, you're going to notice that the enemy is going to be taking a lot of additional attacks. And those attacks are probably going to always be doing crits, I believe. They're always going to be doing, because they're always going to be dark attacks. So give me 1 second to try to show you what that looks like. So I'm going to do, oh, wait. Oh, perfect. So we got, oh no! Oh, that sucks. So we got Dark Arts. As you can see, it's not even applying right now, right? And that's the Odin buff. Oh, bro, you gotta be kidding me. So you see, we got, it's 8,000. 6,000. 5,000, right? It's just one. Supply Dark Arts. See the 1,000 at the end? 1,000 at the end? 1,000 at the end?
That's all of them.
Our journey continues.
So it's essentially, it's not, it says it's a dark ability. That's because the ability itself is a dark ability, but the extra damage that I'm doing with the Dark Arts is just an additional 1,000 damage at the end. Now, for the Dark Arts, I believe the near death damage actually will apply to that, because as you can see, it's just a regular damage. It doesn't, it's not a dark element or anything. It just does an extra attack. So that's just an extra 1,000 damage. So we're going to be working on, and now when we get that to always critical hit is going to be what we're going to be aiming for. And that's what we'll be trying to aim for. You'll see when we kind of do attack a boss and do it slow-mo, when you see the boss be attacking, because everything is going to be doing red and critical attacks. So we're going to try this again with Dark Arts. 1,000. See, as you can see, this is what we're going to be benefiting from. Boom. Another. So now we're at 7,000 without actually doing the additional damage. Now we will still eventually be putting afflicted enemy damage dealt, because this is going to be the highest when we actually do it. But we're going to do this for now just to have to show you the near death, because eventually these are the stats we're going to be putting: critical damage, near death, and afflicted enemy damage dealt. We can't use it. We can't really utilize this at the moment because we are not using imbued weapons, so that's really not going to help us all that much. So we're going to be keeping with these two for the now. But now that you see the difference in what the attack would actually be while using each of those, damage will actually be higher when afflicted enemy damage dealt, because the element that we imbued our weapon with, we're actually going to be lowering the resistance to the enemy based off of that element as well. Now, the reason why this is important while using Dark Knight is because if the attack is dark, what we're trying to hope for is that if we imbue our weapon with dark damage, and then the actual additional attack damage, if that is still considered to be a dark attack, but it doesn't apply the dark debuff, because it's like a second string to the attack, it's a side effect of the attack, right? Then hopefully that will increase that damage as well. So that's what we're going for. But obviously, that's what we'll do. Now enemy weakness damage dealt is something that I would like to try as well, mostly because we're going to be doing Mighty Strikes. So this is going to be something which is going to affect Mighty Strikes mostly, right? But as you can see, enemy weakness damage dealt, it's the lowest percentage. But because weakness damage, as you already seen how I would use Mighty Strikes, and the damage went up about 2 to 3k, almost from 2.5k from at this low percentage of damage, that's about what you can be expecting by hitting their weakness or hitting them from behind, right? So adding the weakness damage is actually going to be really good as well. So we might actually go with crit and enemy weakness damage dealt, and then go with near death damage, or we can go with near death damage and afflicted enemy damage dealt. But we're going to test all of them out to see which ones actually be doing the most. For now, we're going to keep on near death damage dealt, just because this will always be active at the moment, and then when we get more stats, we're going to test out more of them at the moment. But generally speaking, the higher percentage that you actually can, the higher percentage that you get from the buff or from the stat, usually the least amount of multiplier or damage that it actually will give you in the long run. So you kind of want to look for ones that give you the lowest percentage, because they usually give you the biggest amount of hit. Alright, so now let's go and get to the now let's go to the teleporter and get to the now let's go fight this chimera. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna absorb this real quick, right? So that's 6,000, right? So we got 6,000, right? This is where weakness damage dealt. Now we're going to apply Mighty Strikes. 7,000. We're going to kind of get these guys to spawn back real quick. 8,000. Now obviously, that was a 7,000 crit. Crit. Another crit. Oh my goodness.
Enemy spotted.
Time to go to work.
This sucks.
These are all resisted.
They don't stand a chance.
6,000. Apply Mighty Strikes. 7,000.
Wasn't much of a fight.
Almost 8,000. That's just with Mighty Strikes. We're just going to kill this because those things are kind of annoying.
Come on.
Okay. Okay. Now we're going to go with adding on Dark Arts with Mighty Strikes. 8,000.
Found a spot to rest.
I need a break.
Alrighty, so let's see what we're doing now. Alright, so we're looking like while active temporarily increases additional damage dealt and restores and reduces MP HP consumed when at max HP. Okay, so let's see what the other one was going to be. Abyss Knight. Fills your break gauge when attacking an enemy vulnerable to darkness. So what I don't know is if consumes HP to deal additional dark damage when attacking. This damage bonus is proportional to the amount of HP consumed. You can toggle this effect on and off. Alright, so So we'll be probably consuming a lot of HP while doing this. Now, we don't have Dimension Bringer on right now. Probably would be a good idea to use it. Now, obviously, we have a lot of physical attacks, so we're going to see exactly how we're going to utilize this in its... So let's go, guys. Let's get this done. We're going to just go fight this Chimera real quick. We have a few enemies to fight first. When this build is done, excuse me, it's going to be so strong. What? Now we're gonna use bravery. Now 11,000. Look at that. Way more, guys. Way more. We finally got bravery, guys. We finally got bravery. Now we add Dark Arts. Oh no! We just lost all our buffs, guys. No. Oh no. Alright, so we're gonna try to do that again, but we're gonna add we're gonna try to. So bravery obviously gives us way more damage, and what we're looking for is to increase the potency of bravery with all of our stat bonuses. So every piece of gear we can get improved effect for bravery, we're gonna try to get that, as well as improved effect for the buffs that we currently use. Maybe not duration, but definitely we're gonna go with effect right now. Also, just to note, the way I'm playing right now, I have to be kind of with the Dragon Trials on, just so you guys know. It won't be like this if you was going to build this way. I have things like set up like this. So where is it? Enemy attacks deplete buffs +5. So if I get hit, my buffs practically immediately end. So like some of the stats that I will probably put on my gear to like increase how long the buffs last and stuff. If you was to do the same thing, your buffs would last a lot longer. What it does for me is that even if I do mess up and get hit, the rate of which they go down will just be lowered. So as you can see, like at the moment, if I was to use bravery and I got hit, how bravery is still active, but it had a little bit of slither left. Normally bravery would last for a lot longer, as well as all the other buffs. But that's because of some of the effects I already have on my gear, where I have increased duration for bravery, increased effect for bravery, which makes me do a lot more damage. So now we're just gonna, I can't even use bravery right now, but we're gonna just use mighty strikes, and we're gonna use
Better tread carefully. Danger. Okay.
oh no.
I got you.
So I'm gonna do this. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and put this on. We're not using Summon Tachi either. We're gonna have to soul guard some of these, just to get some MP back.
We're in for it now.
We're gonna wait until we can use the buffs. Got haste now. Oh, what? That hit me? Oh, the other head did it. Also, guys, we do not have any extra break damage, break gauge bonus. This is also giving us a stat boost, a strength boost by doing this. Alright, so we're maxed out on stats right now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, guys! There's no way that hit us! That's ridiculous! That's ridiculous! That's ridiculous. Obviously, as you can see, our tank and jet, they really can't hack it on this difficulty right now. They really can't and I'm pretty sure the gear is a lot lower at the moment. So we're gonna what? That's ridiculous. So we're gonna put bravery on and we're gonna see what the difference with attack would be.
That hit is gonna hurt.
8,000.
Don't worry, Jet. I got you.
Oh my goodness. So it's still fairly pretty fast. Now I'm going to show you how fast we can probably kill the boss, right? Even without having all the buffs on right now, right? By just using these two.
Better tread carefully.
Oh wait. So now that this is where the having the liberator would have been nice. This is just with bravery. Now we do this. And that's just obviously we're doing a lot of health damage, right?
Take it from here, Neon.
Oh, I'll
I'll
leave
get
you
them off
that.
your back.
Watch out.
As you can see, my soul guard did damage to him just now. So that's why we downed each other. So yeah. This build has a huge capabilities to do a lot of damage, guys. Huge capabilities. What we're going to need now is to be able to parry attacks. So when we're using the Senshin stance with the katana, while we're parrying, the window of which we can parry attacks is going to be a lot larger. So as we're doing that, we actually will not be able to get hit. And then we can just choose when we want to use an ability while continuously using that, which is what the Liberator is going to be for. We don't need actually more damage. What we need is to be able to tank abilities. Now, there is a few different options to do that, to like not be staggered, but we're going to try to find a different way to kind of not be staggered. I guess there's technically another buff we can use to try to do that. Let me see. Let's see. We got actually all the stuff can just get deleted. Alright, so that's another mission that we have down packed. Let's see real quick. So we close the window now, so we obviously don't need to get a cutscene, right? So let's see. Obviously, you can see. Look. See the dragon treasures for the. So the dragon treasures for the normal missions are actually a lot better. I was kind of trying to figure out why. Like sometimes I would get more dragon treasures versus not. You actually get a lot more by doing the main story missions. So what we're gonna actually do to farm dragon treasures, if anybody wanted to know and do that, you actually get more dragon treasures to farm on the main story missions. So obviously having people to like kind of join and farm the main story missions actually make a lot more sense. You also only get this cutscene while playing online with people, so like if you did want to farm story missions to get dragon treasures, this would definitely be the way to do it. Early game anyways, I'm pretty sure you get a lot from doing like other content as well. I'm pretty sure you get a lot from maybe doing like Lufinia difficulty, as well as maybe like fighting some of the bosses and stuff. You probably get a lot more. But at least for now, this definitely helps. And again, you can also just, I believe you can get anima crystals inside this shop as well. Yeah, you can get anima crystals as well. So I mean, if you wanted to like max them out, like obviously like it wouldn't really take as much, like 43,000 for 2,800. I mean 80 of them right now, which is really not that big of a deal considering how many I have. But I use them to get a bunch of rat tails. Maxing out rat tails costs a lot, but getting the rat tails is super important for late game crafting and stuff. I ended up getting the rest of these, the other ones that were, I already ended up getting some. I plan on leaving these here because I plan on going back and using some of these classes. As you can see, marksman, I can get 8, so I'm assuming that this was a DLC class added at a later time. So now we're at, so the damage is definitely looking pretty good. What we're gonna do for now, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna resave this class as a preset, which I believe we have a preset already set for it, which we got preset. There we go. Now we're gonna check for a buff that may actually allow us to just take any damage, because we might not need some in Tachi. So we see temporarily decreases the amount of time required to charge certain attacks and the likelihood of being staggered. So reinforce may actually help charge our sigil, but we don't want to lose damage to charge the sigil as much as we want to time our attacks with the boss to actually just absorb magic attacks. So kind of a wasted buff for that. But if this had we'll actually see about that. We'll see if it actually does increase the charge time. Again, if you're only going to be spamming one, if you want to be able to hit one damage to do one attack with a lot of damage, you don't want to sacrifice damage for something you can just do while fighting the boss. Especially if the boss is always attacking you anyway, there's no point in doing that. Temporarily causes, no, I'm looking for the tanky buffs. 1 second. So Lancet, this may actually be super good. Now this is where the trade-off is, right? The Dragoon's final ability buff, right, that you get at 600% is the same as Lancet. So I could easily take off the Dragoon and put Lancet as the buff. Enemies weakness for a certain amount of time. We can recover HP and MP. So this is another option for recovering HP and MP, right? Instead of using the buff for that to keep ourselves at max HP, but we'll see. Invisible, something else we was thinking about using because it boosts the effective critical hits, which could be very, very good. And it looks like it's just a buff. So it seems like it's just a buff that's just gonna make you do more critical damage. So we'll actually try this in as well, and it's only one layer, so this might be better to use than Summon Tachi because again, Summon Tachi just increases how much damage you do as opposed to just increasing our crits. So I think Summon Tachi really works well in just all scenarios. Summon Tachi works really, really good. However, the difference in the situation is maybe increasing critical damage. Excuse me, increasing critical damage may actually resort in more damage. So we'll see. We'll try that as well. I believe this is what I might need. Temporarily decreases MP instead of HP when taking damage. This could be interesting to see the Dark Knight's damage actually continues to go down, but I'm pretty sure it still will. Shield Bash, no. Samatachi increases damage taken and damage dealt. So this just increases all damage dealt, so Samatachi is just super good. Build weapon. Evade with a swift step back, fills breakage. That's kind of cool. So temporarily increases break damage dealt. Successful chain cancels will enhance this effect up to a maximum of 3 levels of enhancement. So this, I was not using Onslaught at its maximum capabilities before. So just so you know, because I just started adding in chains cancellings too to how I play. But if I wanted to maximize damage with the runic with my Void Knight, I could chain cancel 3 times with that and then use the buffs and then charge the sigil, so that one attack will do a lot of break damage. But that's all adding stuff in at the end. So we got Onslaught. Onslaught would probably be good, increases break damage dealt, but we do a lot of break damage anyway, so we probably won't worry about doing that. Increases attack speed but stops automatic breakage recovery. We don't see, hold up, temporarily reduces the MP cost of combo abilities. This is, again, this is Zenshin is basically the same effect that you would get for the Jinbu class, maxed out at 600% potency. Same effect you would get, right? However, the effect that you get is this is where this works with all, I think, all classes, not just this katana skills. So that's actually kind of cool to know. So if we wanted to kind of use that, we're looking for something that's going to make us maybe harder to knock back. If we can't find anything here, then we'll probably look for it maybe with an accessory boost, or look for something that we can put with this. The only thing I've seen so far looks like the Liberator that I would want to put on here, just so that way we can make it a little bit of use with the parry bonus. The other thing would be here, Berserker, the Berserker ability, but because so temporarily increases attack and decreases break damage taken. In addition, temporarily decreases the chance of being staggered and increases the chance of staggering enemies. So like this would be really, really good to have, but we obviously want to get the extra attacks from using the Dark Knight. So we want to have Dark Knight as being our main class. So we can't get that now. I want to see if there's a way we can probably get that same like stagger resistance with a different class, which we have a few classes to still unlock, so we have a few buffs that we still don't have. So hopefully we can find a way to kind of cheese that into the build. Hold up, guys, we're getting a message. Yeah, sure. Oh, Froze is trying to play. Yeah, man, of course. Of course, just trying some stuff out. Just trying some stuff out, but we can grind some. Bet. Say less. Say less. Oh, I'm just sending him a message real quick. This is gonna be funny. We're probably gonna get clapped though. Like, luckily, a friend like kind of like blessed me with a good save, but it's like I can't really do shit in it. So it's like I have to kind of like be mad scarce in it. But it is definitely good for me to try out my builds to see how much damage I can do. Although I haven't done Lufinia difficulty yet, so I'm still lacking a lot of different natural bonuses that I would have from just having my gear upgraded. So I'm still kind of going through the training grounds, I would say, to do stuff. But this is gonna be hilarious. We're gonna like get completely annihilated. Oh, we're gonna be completely annihilated. Oh my goodness. But let's do it real quick. Let me see if I still have this. Create a rift. Oh, bro. We're gonna get so annihilated, but this is still kind of good to kind of use to kind of go in and test damage and stuff. Although I think that I still need survivability. I think survivability is key for the build that I need to do. It's super key. I think the Liberator is just the best option for in terms of survivability for this class. So I'm gonna definitely work on putting that on. Let's see. How do you add room settings? And then I go to boom. Here we go. Wait, no, not this. This. I kind of want to keep. Yeah, I kind of want to keep Neon on. Okay, I kind of want to keep our tank on. Jed can go. This way we kind of level her up. Yeah, we don't even try to fight Gilgamesh. We don't even try to fight Gilgamesh. Ended up getting a decent amount of points saved up. Kind of scarcely going into doors and stuff. Yeah, bro. I didn't even realize you could do that until now, until recently. Until I can like do that. Oh, I just got the marksman level up. That's wild. What? Oh my goodness! Can you stop? Stop! All right, knight. I guess that's fine. Void Knight, yes, guys. Our Void Knight is almost max. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the smithy. We actually do not. We have way too many items. Like as you can see here, we have way too many items. Sylph, Alexander, an Odin piece. I mean, wait, what? I'm gonna go ahead and just. I'm not gonna dismantle this. I'm gonna go ahead and place marker, put red. I'm gonna go ahead and keep that. Titan. We can dismantle this. Dismantle this. Dismantle this. Dismantle this. Dismantle this. We probably keep that. Definitely want to keep this. So we're gonna put a marker, place marker for red, just to make sure. 1 second. Yeah, bro, a friend lent it to me. Yeah, bro. A friend. Can I get the achievement for you? Come here. I already have it. I mean, I have a Megalisser on me already. Yo, come here. Oh, you want me to heal myself? Oh, bro, it doesn't matter. I'm like one shot regardless. Don't worry. It's not like I can take a hit anyway. I mean, yeah, I got you. I'll heal myself. I'll heal myself. But trust me, bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally don't matter. I'd rather you save gold and do Well, I mean, I have an elixir, I guess. I'd rather just get Phoenix Sounds. Yeah, let me get Phoenix Sounds. And then there you go. That's good enough. That's good enough. We can always get more potions. I'd like to save those for a while. Hold on. I'm trying to respond to him on text messages on Xbox real quick. So guys, so give me a second. 1 second. I gotta clear gear. I should have got that freaking Xbox freaking mic keyboard thing. 1 sec. I gotta clear space. Clear space. This is gonna be a bug out, but I'm gonna see how much this build can actually like withstand against fighting enemies too. Here, while I'm doing this. Without the defensive buffs, it's probably not gonna help that much. But I do need to dismantle a lot of crap. So let me just go ahead and do this real quick. Charge time focus, improved effect, blood weapon, enables flash and steel. That's really not that great. Terminus blade, blah blah blah. No, none of those I need to take off of this. None of those I need to take off of this. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick. Let's see, filter. Now I'm in my entire inventory, so hopefully I will get rid of everything I don't need. Let me see. Wait. Select all. Do this. Nice. Now we're gonna go with dismantle. Okay. Go here. This Ramu buff may come in handy later, so I'm gonna go ahead and just keep it for the time being. It's almost 190 is what I'm looking for the max for these. So let's go for job affinity. Anything that is 270, I believe, is max for the weapons. So these are actually pretty good. I would literally wanted this. You see, Bahamut, Ramu, Sylph, dismantle, 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 dismantle for now. Odin we keep for now. We keep this for now. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. We just keep all of those for the time being. Dismantle. Oh look, 190. So carbuncle dismantle. I'm gonna keep this for the time being. Keep this. Keep this. Keep this. Keep these two. Gonna get rid of this one. I'm gonna get rid of this. And these are just low percentages, so it's like, eh. These are just super low percentages. The shields we keep. And these are just super low percentages. It doesn't make sense to keep them. Now what we're looking for is just maxed affinity for these. I think 270 is max for these up here. So that's what we're looking for. The rest of these don't matter too much. So you know what, I'm just gonna get rid of some of them. Boom, there we go. Ready? Alright, so we got defeat chaos monster, enemies 50 points, dimension more arcane. We could try this room. These are gonna be super hard to do, but I can definitely kill enemies. The issue is that I can't survive, and I definitely need to finish Lufinier difficulty to get more stats. That is like a must. If we can farm Gil quick, then cool. Gotta do quick rooms. I can get Gil, but we gotta be kind of. I could definitely kill the enemies, even with my Void Net. I can kill enemies, especially if they're weak, vulnerable. The problem is that like being hit is just like a fucking. It's a problem, guys. Excuse my language, but it's a problem. So gotta be super careful. This is Chaos Monsters, so this should be a decent amount of Gil from having to fight these. Yep, let's go. Wait, what? Is your weapon automatically glowing purple? How do you do that? See, these are things that I probably don't have access to yet. So that's what I would want to have on my weapons at some point. Alright, so we're going to just go ahead. I'm going to wait for this fireball to come and absorb it. Alright. Oh, wait, what? No! And this is why I wouldn't even bother. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what the heck? You're mad strong, what the heck? I forgot you're so strong. Yeah, bro, I can't wait to be able to do my, when I do my runs. But I want to get to the difficulty and do this build that I'm using right now. Oh, see, look at this, look at this, look at this. Ah! Once you start the combo.
Ready to try again?
Barely even worth the trouble. Finally, a challenge.
Oh, dang it. See, like the stagger bonus. See, look at the break gauge I'm doing to them. The break gauge is actually pretty good. The problem is that like I take. Oh, samurai can go up. Oh, let me just try to not die from the fire here. Did we get all the... We need 2 more monsters.
This is grim.
Help me on out.
See, eventually, guys, I will be more than tanky enough to kind of fight these. Oh. Oh, what? No way. Nice. I guess we gotta... Oh, there's a ladder. Let me give him bravery.
Not dead yet.
Keep your head up straight down.
Oh, come on. Res me. So I don't have to waste my Phoenix down stakes. I think we need 1 more. Yeah, this might as well get all of these. I think we can actually get gold pretty quick. Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. I'm pretty sure we have to go... Yeah, nah, it's this way, it's definitely this way. I think it's this way anyways. Oh wait, no, this is where we started. What? Guys, doing this sometimes it's so confusing sometimes. I think he knows which way to go. I'm gonna follow him real quick. Let me see if I can catch up to him.
I gotta.
We should
Oh
probably
wait,
take
what
it
the
easy.
heck? Did he just destroy a wall? Oh, he destroyed a wall. Bravery.
Hurry up and try it on.
Wasn't much of a fight.
I could do this all day.
Oh wait, did we find the chaos event? Maybe find the chaos event? Alright. No, let's go. Let's go. I guess we already did. Yeah, so let's return back to the hall. So I'm gonna have to make like a stream of just going, like I said, there's a lot of, I guess you get a lot of points. Oh, yeah, we got 900 gil for it, so. I mean, I'll see if he wants to fight Gilgamesh. Odin's sword. This is actually pretty good. These are... I don't want this. This could technically be kind of okay for him, so I'm gonna keep this. I like this sword, so I kind of want to keep it. Oh, I could, what? Bro, look at this, guys. Let's go. And most of these things are purple on it too. It sucks that it's a Shiva bonus, but I mean, improved effect bravery. What? And damage dealt Zensutsuken, which is kind of cool, but afflicted enemy magic damage dealt. Oh, 270. Food effect drain. Keep that. This is probably not needed. Alright, so let's look at these. 190. I like these gloves and I like these pants. So I'm just gonna go ahead and place marker for these. For like cosmetical purposes, you know? These two for cosmetical purposes. The rest of this stuff can just kind of be deleted. Gotta keep that, gotta keep this, gotta keep this, gotta keep this. Can get rid of this. Gotta keep this. Can get rid of this. Can get rid of this. Can get rid of this for now. Get rid of this for now. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. Alright, he's definitely down to try it. Let's go. I mean, I definitely can't beat it right now, so that's why I'm not even gonna try. But I don't know if we fail a room now, do we lose the entire save or not? I'm not sure.
Let's loot this place clean.
Dive right in there.
Oh wait, what? It's kill enemies?
Don't worry, Jeff. I got you.
Ah! There's no way that this thing was able to still do that. Guys, I can't even stagger that much. Oh, it's using a gun build? Oh, nice. That's kind of what I was gonna try to probably do with it, like shoot magic, pretty much. Shoot magic bullets. That's kind of fire. So I'm guessing you can't do that, obviously, since it's doing.
Not dead yet.
Oh, that's like a. Maybe just use my abilities. As you can see, guys, it's way better if I have like. Oh no! I still think I need the maybe just. Well, obviously, I would definitely need more stats and stuff.
Thanks for the save.
Definitely need a little bit more tankiness for stuff, but obviously because we don't haven't done the rest of the stuff. See, like look at the damage that obviously doing it here. Oh, look at that. Alright, let me give him bravery. Some Itachi. What? Revive me!
Jed!
Oh, wait.
On your feet.
Hurry up and fight on.
Still not done?
Definitely we're almost done.
What? Bro, that's so retarded. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, the magic bullets. Yo, this is what I kind of wanted to do, make a build to do magic bullets. It's cool that he's actually using a teleport. Interesting. Ah! Ah, yeah, that's so cool. Oh, dang it. Oh, I was close. I was close to getting this dagger.
More water to kill.
Moving her up real quick. So at least I definitely know for a fact that doing like magic bullets would actually be a pretty cool thing to do with that. Oh, dang it, I screwed up. I'll save the last Phoenix down just in case.
Take it from here, Neon.
What? Bro. Oh no, I think you got disconnected. I think I have to do the void gate. Or maybe I don't need to do the void gate? I'm not really sure. I gotta disconnect. I gotta dismantle a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Alright, sending out the invite. Alright. Alright, let me get rid of some of these items real quick. Oh wait, these are what's the name's pants? Let me get these. This is a cool outfit too. The boots. Ooh, let's go with the boots. Duration enchant, that's actually going to come in handy. I'm pretty sure these are stranger's pants, right? Oh no, never mind. I'd probably need a Leviathan at level. And then another sword. Improved effect bravery. Let's go. I had to clear up some space. Alright, so I guess do another Gilgamesh door. Or rather, we're gonna have to do this, I guess. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do this first. And I want to see if I actually end up losing the floor if I don't complete the void gate. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, you want to get oh, that's what you want to get MP right before the fight starts. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Now I get why you meant to do that. Okay, here.
Okay.
Use this. And then I can get another one. Oh, that's bro. I thought you wanted to give it to the pot. Oh, I thought you want to give it to the pot. I'm bugging. Or it might be elixir you need or something. I don't know. I forgot which one it was, but I know you have to give it some type of one of those.
Be a good time.
Come on, watch yourselves.
Oh my goodness, no. Oh wait, I might be able to do this. Yeah, yo, slow it down and just fuck him up. Let's go, yo. Ah! Oh yeah, I definitely need to use the slow. I definitely need to get that. Like, what? That's OP. I'm not doing anywhere. I'm not really doing any damage, guys. Though I'm not doing much. This guy, he's doing all the heavy hitting right now. But I'm gonna hit the boss though. I'm gonna hit the boss though. And I got bravery too, so bravery makes us do more damage. Ah! Plus Odin debuff. Oh, we are all using Odin debuff. I'm guessing you could probably just keep spamming the circle thing or dimension bringer. Eventually they have a lot of MP. Oh no, look, his MP is mad low. Let me see if I can get him more MP. Oh, never mind. It counts as a soul burst even when I do it for him, I guess. Here, let me summon Tachi. Guys, this is what I was planning on trying to do. Like maybe like put up the circle and then just like attack them. Yo, that's crazy. It's working, yo. Too bad I can't do it right now myself. I was gonna try to. Ah! 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 missed 10 bosses? What?
Take it from here, Neon.
Ah! Ah! Guys, this is not cool. I don't think I have enough inventory for all the stuff that we're going to be getting from this, but let me put Bravery back on. Oh, Tiamat? Yeah. Ah! 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 Wow, good.
My will manifest.
Yeah!
Die, die!
Die! You gotta be kidding me. You can get the same boss? Actually, guys, I have to go to the store soon to go get some stuff to make some tea and whatnot. Ah! Dang, bro. Oh, that's what he's
My will manifest.
doing. Ah!
Die, die, die!
I die. Wait, what? Okay, I just got an achievement for that. Pretty sure I beat this guy before, though. Oh, see, like, the bonus damage I'm doing is obviously kind of... I just need the max damage in there somewhere. Word. Ah! Oh, Gilgamesh. There's no way I got hit with that anyway. No! Run! No! No, how do we die to Gilgamesh? No! No, that's so whack. That's so whack. Wait, what? How the heck? Are you kidding me? So I didn't realize. So I don't know if so I guess I could technically let me see, change floor. I don't know how to. Oh, so I can't go back to. Let me see. So I can't go back to that floor right now, which sucks. Because I would have normally not been going to that high of a floor. Dang, guys, looks like we just lost all of our progress on the floor just now. Wait, what? What the heck? What? How the heck? Yo, bro, what the fuck? LOL, what? Bro, bro, clutch. What? What? Oh, I look mad cool with Ash with the katana though. I look mad cool with Ash and the katana. I don't think I have identify. I don't have any items in here anymore though. So I would have to go and filter. Oh, I can't even get wait, so I keep the one Phoenix down that I had, I guess, but I don't have anything else. Maybe do the Null Void. The unfortunate thing is you lose all gil and materials, but you can earn those back. Yeah, yeah. Let's maybe do the Null Void so that way we can get points. Let's maybe do the Null Void. So if we lose, we don't have to start over. Because we don't have to start over. There we go. Wait, go to the cube, save, and leave, then come back so your solar roof is... Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, word. So, save. Then leave. Room settings. Bro, I didn't even know, like, what the heck. Alright, send me an invite. This is, what the heck? This is like wild. This is like wild. It's like mad wild. Like, yo. Luckily, I took out some of the gear that was already, like, the maxed affinity or whatever. But it's not ones I want to use, but just... Because I need to get max affinities before I worry about getting actual specific, like, stats and stuff. Wait, so did that change my solo rift? Oh no, it's gonna give me now. It's gonna give me an option to. It's gonna give me. I think it's gonna give me an option to either do multiplayer rift or my solo rift, and then it's gonna show me like whatever rift I was in last because I was already here and then I left out. Oh, so bro, I cannot believe we just died to Gilgamesh. That's bull.
Let's have some fun.
Shall we get this expedition?
Oh no, not this thing. Oh, I can't do it. Yes. Oh, look. Oh, look. I can watch the animation from over here. Look. Ah! Oh, what? That hits me? Definitely don't bring anything up. Nope.
Can't take much more.
Oh, go.
Does not fear us.
We gotta keep our head.
Oh, we might actually lose to the robot. Oh god. Oh my goodness. We need. Wait, what? Oh, this is the void, so we can just keep doing this. This is not the same as I'm gonna wait to the next. I'm gonna wait for us to do this again, the next one, and then I'm gonna use the Phoenix Down, so that way I can add the debuff. All right, let's go.
Could be something good in it.
Shall we get this expedition?
All right. Here. I still can't use bravery. Backup's gonna explode. Bravery. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Nah, I got the Phoenix down. I'm using it. Oh! Bro, this robot. This robot is dumb hard to kill. Bro, so this is like ridiculous. Are you kidding me? We actually gotta like fight these bosses. Ah! Wait, maybe I can use my dimension bringer too to kind of slow it down. It won't last long, but maybe I can use it. Hold up. Settings. Dimension bringer. Alright, I'm gonna try using dimension bringer just to kind of help out just a little bit too. Oh, and I died. Oh no. Wait, what do you think? Bro, this thing sucks. Bro.
Could be something good in it.
Shall we get this expedition?
I gotta back up, make sure I don't we can get like exploded by this thing. Alright. Oh, you son of a bitch!
Strength is sealed off.
Ah! Oh, it's attacking my dead body. Go, jump it, jump it, jump it! Ah! Alright, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I think you gotta like phase it into. You know what? I'm gonna do this instead.
shall we?
I'm gonna use my Void Knight and just do this.
Push it to the other side.
I'm so weak to be trying to do these. But obviously, by the time I get up to doing the rest of them, I'll have like a lot of extra stats. Alright, I'm gonna save mine to now do it.
Your mission
Wait.
isn't over yet, Jack.
Dead yet. Sophia! Throw! Jack!
Alright. Ah! Bro! Why is it so hard to catch this thing with the Dimension Bringer, bro? Why is it so fast?
Could be something.
Why is this thing so fast?
Shall we get this execution? To the other side.
I have to back up again. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Good stuff.
It's not over unless
Oh,
we
let's see
give
what
up.
the Dark Knight damage is going off on it thing. So that's
See something like this in. This one's mine.
woo!
Jack, what you say?
Ah! It grabbed me.
What danger lurks within?
Can't wait to see what's in store.
To the other
I
side.
wonder if you can still add points on. Add points on even if we're not fighting the boss first. Oh, you son of a bitch. No way. I don't know the right time to use my Dimension Bringer.
What
I'm so
danger
bad.
lurks within?
Can't wait to see what's in store.
Nice.
See something like this in it. This one's mine.
Oh, I do way more damage on this.
Stay sharp, guys.
Ah! Ah!
Can't take much more.
Watch over Sophia.
Your mission is over, Jack.
Bro, what the heck?
What danger lurks within?
We'll watch your back.
To the other side.
Oh, I'm
Prove that.
Something about Ash.
Good start.
It's not over unless they give up. The mission is over, Jack.
That's
dang, yo.
could be something good in it.
Shall we get this expedition underway?
We'll get it, yo. Oh!
Few steps behind.
Ooh! Dang, son. Dang, son. Dang, son. Dang, son. There's gonna be 5 bosses. At least it's not 10.
We'll watch your back.
To the other side.
Oh. Dang, son. Dang, son.
Well, shall
I may have needed to fail some runes so I can keep the points low. So I don't have to fight a boss like this. But screw it. Oh! Wait, I gotta finish that. Ah! I guess there's no point in doing it now, but we actually need to have like our full damage and stuff.
Let's have some fun.
shall we get this expedition
Well, I can't use it right now, but I'll have to use it after this phase. Oh dang, I was gonna use mine. Oh, so he has 2 dimension bringers. Alright, so I'm gonna let him use his and then I'll use mine. Because it seems, I don't know how he's doing a bunch of two of them, but
shall we get this
I definitely don't have the stats to do that yet. And actually, I would probably need to get my MP up. So I'll do this. It's gonna drop, so there's no point in doing it. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I can max my MP out. I see what you're doing. All right, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. Okay, I got you. Okay, I know what to do.
shall we get this expedition
I see what he's doing.
Usher it to the other side.
Let me increase my MP. I don't really know how Dimension Bringer works, but I'm pretty sure I can. If I have 4 bars, I can do 2 of them. So let me do this. He's gonna do his. Now I'll do mine. Oh wait. He needs to be able to like do his charge attack at the end to be able to do the most damage.
Something good in
shall we get this expedition
Defenses are shattered.
I don't think I have the right class to be doing this, but I would need to be able to chain swap, chain cancel. Oh, no, I'm using my... Alright. Got it. Go, 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 go. Nice.
far from done.
I'm not sure if we can beat the rest of them, but hey.
this in. This one's mine.
I can dodge this thing. Maybe not. Maybe not enough. Maybe not good enough. Yeah, I would probably need to change to use my Void Knight, like use my full Void Knight to do this.
Can't wait to see what's in store for
Oh no! What the heck? Why did it move?
us. Can't take much more.
Why did it do that?
Something about Ash. Your mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Ah! Guys, this is so
have
much
some
harder.
fun.
Ah!
Shall we get this expedition? Usher it to the other side.
Word. I just need to get more MP, but I can use my sword to do it.
See something like this in. This one's mine.
What, bro? Alright, so we got a little bit of MP. Alright, so I don't have a good thing set up to be chain canceling right now, but if I did, it would be easier because I could just keep spamming spamming that to help. But I'm gonna have to do it like this instead. Oh shit. Oh no! Close, 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 close. Alright. Yo, we got it now. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna use my sword to do it.
Could be something good in here.
I got you now. dig. Oh, bro. Oh, this is about to be. This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Oh, so I definitely would need to change some things to do this. Or at least like this. I think I have some of the gear I had on before. Let's do this.
Even I have my limits.
Jack, watch yourself.
Dig, yo, yeah. I would have to change to make sure I can actually chain cancel and get a lot of
Let's
MP
have some
back.
fun.
Shall we get this expedition? To the other side.
I mean, I guess honestly, the only thing I would really need to change is make it so that way I can use Dimension Bringer. And make it so that way I can actually chain cancel. Because this is not, I'm not really set up to chain cancel right now. I got one. But obviously, since I was going to be making a build to do Dimension Bringer anyway, because it just makes more sense using the katana. But I have a few things. I haven't even seen an ability that increases the Dimension Bringer.
Mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Not dead yet. Jack, watch yourself.
Whew.
Try something different.
No! Ah, so close, so close. I feel like the first robot is like so hard because like I don't think I've even fought that in the story yet. So I'm like close. I think I'm close to getting to that point.
Pressure it to the other side.
All right, so now I got haste. Let me just.
Mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Ah! Oh, I think I'm immune to damage for the first instance at Dimension Bringer too, so that's actually pretty good. but I don't have my thing set up
Could be
to be able to
something
chain
good
cancel
in
to get MP. So I have to like
Shall we get this?
literally do this. Nice. Oh, I could do it inside the thing.
Horrible affliction. Mission isn't over yet, Jack.
Sophia! You okay? Nice. Good. Just watch yourself.
Oh, it's so inside his dimension, inside the dimension bringer. I guess you admit you get way more MP and stuff. So if I was to use dimension bringer
shall
and then to like just buff inside of it would be OP as shit. At least with my sword. No! This is like kind of a waste. I kind of like wasted the save for this because I could have just not ever fought the boss. Okay, so I don't know how to get out of that. I'll just do this. Yeah, it's because it's kind of a waste of the rift because I wasn't planning on actually fighting any of the bosses. So I mean, I guess I could get all the same stuff on the same file because it's on if it's on the same thing, right? Although I don't believe it was exactly the same rift. Well, I mean, I gotta see if Gilgamesh did, but I think he could just kind of show up. So let me try doing this real quick. So let me start the rift. Oh wait, yeah. So this is Solar Rift data. Yeah. So now it's on floor. It says floor 1440. I was it 1440? I don't know. I think it might have been the one before, but now in order to move past the rift floor. So yeah. So we. Oh no. So yeah, it's the same. It's basically the same shit. But or excuse my language, same thing. But the difference is like you see how the points on the bottom. I think you can actually still get points by doing the other doors without actually going to the next floor. I think I'm not exactly sure, but let me double check to make sure if it's exactly the same thing. Yeah, so this is not exactly the same rift. So the rift I was on is different than this rift. This is a totally different rift. So let me see. Let me see something. Let me see. Yeah, so this is a. Yeah, so this is a different. This is a totally different rift, right? The difference is this is. I think this spawns on with the. Let me see. Or rather, it would be the same floor, but it doesn't have all the different buffs and stuff on it. So like, let me see, where's so like won't have any of the well I don't know why this is still here. Oh, I guess this just kind of comes here after a certain point. But yeah, so it doesn't have any of the extra buffs or anything like that. This is what I guess what I don't have. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, because we don't have any of the extra thingies on the sides that I guess you'd have to farm and kind of get up and kind of get those things to do. So yeah, it kind of like a wasted rift for that. I'd say the idea would be to if he saved the rift to kind of go back and do that. So let me go and I guess now I'd have to go to that rift and then save it. But because we lost that rift, hold on, let me see. So yeah, I don't know. Let me double check. Let me go back and do this real. So I guess technically it would be a waste of the rift if I was to do that. So let me see. Let me go out of this real quick. Right. What the heck? I don't even know how I got in items, but alright, so let's see. Alright, so we'll have to go back out, and then I think the idea would go to... Okay, so now I have to join you. So yeah, so now I'd have to join him to do that, and then I would have to leave with the... Because I don't know if he saved the rift with... Well, I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a wasted... I feel like it would be a wasted rift. If that, right? It's definitely a wasted rift. Pretty much. Because I would have all the different buffs and everything already saved onto the rift. So the idea would be to probably not die in the rift or not lose the rift while doing that. I don't know. But I don't know if this is the same rift as the one that it was on before, unless it counts as being like the upgrade. Yeah, I don't know if it counts as being like because we started the void gate, if it like changed the rift floor by doing that. But I think this is still like a floor higher. But so I don't know. I'll have to check. I'm about to get a snack. reset. It shouldn't have reset, guys. Just considering I don't think we actually considered to lose that. I think if you back out, it doesn't lose, or I don't know if we lost that, because I think the void, you can continuously lose the void. But I'm about to see right now if we can lose this gate or not, to know like exactly what I would need to be doing with the rifts or whatever for later. Because eventually we're gonna go and do like 1 to 200 or whatever the case is, or just go through all the rifts. Because I think we're at like 30 or so.
That should be a good time.
But let's double check to see real quick. Obviously, don't really have much stats.
Enemy spotted.
Time to go to work.
But oh, pfft, never mind. They still hit pretty hard. So I guess it's the same as it would be the same as the other one then.
Nice.
All right, so let me see. Ooh. All right, so let's see if. First, I'm gonna see what happens with points. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the floor changed with the actual number. Oh yeah, so you could definitely get points then. So we could definitely still get points without doing the no avoid. It can definitely still get points regardless. What is this? Survive. And then you got Chaos Monster. Defeat Chaos Monster. I guess we could just do the Chaos. We can do. Let's do this. Let's do Chaos Monster. Oh, got a bagel. Hold on, guys.
Counting on you.
We should probably take it easy.
Hold on, guys. Hit it back on. Like I'm saying, we don't mind too much. We can always just kind of redo this. Oh, I'm
What should we do now?
eat.
We got company.
Be ready for anything.
Don't worry, Jed. I got you.
Just 1 second, yo. Well, I can always just get another save copy of the same rift, so not a big deal, guys.
Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Danger.
Don't give up, Jed.
Although I didn't even know I can use it like that, so now that I know, that's exactly what I would probably be doing with it. But, ah! Bastard! Although something seems weird about being disconnected, right? Because what I would think is, if we got disconnected, and he had the option to keep the save from that rift, then he should still have the option to go back to the save with all of the buffs. I would imagine. So like, I'm not sure. I'm robbing my fingers now. See, now this is different. You didn't just disconnect, right? Ram is closed as you hit me. But I would imagine should be have the same option. You should have the option to either go to the rift with the buffs and everything, like the same floor. Because again, that happened to me, or that happened before, with being disconnected from a rift, and I just went back into the rift, but I never even knew or was using rifts in that way. I didn't even know. I was just like, oh, I'm just fucking in the rift, just fucking around. Like, what the heck? But if that's the case, when he just left the rift the first time and disconnected, when he started up his own rift to go into it, right? The idea is that it should have had, if he went to a different rift, so if he went to a solo rift or a rift on a different floor, then that'll be one thing. But he should have had the option to just load up the rift that we was just on, like, right? And then I could have went back to his rift and then copied that same file back over to it. What I just copied was not the same rift. It was just a rift at that floor. So what probably happened was probably created a rift on the same floor with no buffs and everything else, and then had me join that rift and then redid that to wipe the rift file that I already had. Right? That's what it looks like, or that's what that's what it looks like, right? In terms of like, if that's how the rifts work, then there would have been no difference in the floors regardless. Even if we would have failed one floor, because he disconnected and had the option to do that, because we failed and he had the option to like actually join. He was joined in my rift since he was joining me, but he already had disconnected from the first one. It would have shown, like, when he tried to start up a rift, it would have shown two options: to join a solo rift and a multiplayer rift. So like the multiplayer rift that he would have joined would have been when he would have had to start a rift of his own, and it would have had the option to do the solo rift or the multiplayer rift. The multiplayer rift would have been the one that he previously was on, which was the one I was on. So it would have had all the buffs. So basically what that would have done is he would have had the option to just choose to start up that rift and just completely wipe the file, which wouldn't have made sense, right? If the point was to just keep that rift with all the buffs, it doesn't matter if it wouldn't have mattered whichever one. It would have just been the same. It would have been the exact same rift floor. So now my thing is like, hey, him joining up to do that would have made it so that way I actually don't have now we both don't have that rift floor, right? That would be the idea. But I could always just like hit up the homeboy and be like, yo, let me use your rift floor to do some shit, because I wasn't using it for that. I didn't even know I could do that. But considering that, I would say like it would have made sense to just kind of load it. I don't think it matters if you fail the floor, considering that's on the multiplayer file, which is different than starting up a rift on your own. Because when you start one up, it literally gives you an option to join your multiplayer file or your solo file. Now, what I'm about to check right now is, again, just doing this is dumb. Because, like, right, if I was to create a floor, it would only be on this floor, right? It would be on this floor, regardless. It's on this floor, because I wasn't on a multiplayer floor, regardless. But But I don't know if he wants to try to. Hold up. Let me ramp my MP before we jump in. Okay. So I'm not really sure, but yeah, I'm pretty. If the rifts work like that, then that's how it would probably be. Anyways, we're gonna go back into the rifts anyway, and finish doing what we're doing, because we could just pass the floors normally, and just run through and do what we were doing anyway, right? So the stats and stuff that we would have had from like doing the floors or whatever, we would have lost all the stats, but we could still do what we were doing on the lower floors, because what I just checked is fine. We actually can still gain points without actually completing the null void gate. We don't ever have to pass the floor. That's just an option to pass the floor. Now, that being said, I could also raise the bar and just fight Gilgamesh and never have to lose the points to do that, right? Also, don't need to be wasting time fighting bosses like that and just dying, right? I could just go and pass gates. So I'm gonna do that right now, just to kind of get points up and just do what I was doing. Like, pretty much do what I was doing anyway. Because this is what I was doing on my floors too, just kind of going and passing the floors, because I didn't notice them getting any harder until I got to the point where I was like, oh wow, like I still can die in one hit.
We'll take care of the rear.
So now I don't have any Phoenix Downs, right? So I would have to just kind of run through this. So like now I don't have any Phoenix Downs, so it'll be kind of hard to like do this. Oh wait, Rose joined. Oh wait, I was like, why? I'm like, why am I still stuck? So now I'm gonna have to just go and do Phoenix Downs to like kind of build up materials and stuff. I mean, I guess we can also summon things. Like, so if you start at the rift like on this floor, you can also just go through and summon, and then just do the side quest to increase the stats for each of the summons, which you could all be done on the same floor. You don't ever have to like pass the floors.
Nice.
Oh wait, what the heck? What is this?
Next.
So yeah, just FYI, anybody who is just watching the stream or watch the YouTube video after this, just FYI, don't oh fuck! No!
We're in for it now.
We've had worse than this. Breathtaking.
Ah! There's two of them!
Now then.
Bro, what the fuck?
Let's make this
Oh, there's
entertaining.
three! Oh wait, what the hell? Holy shit, I was about to just run into the gate and then the fucking Tomberry spawned out of nowhere. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and skip the gate. We're just gonna go immediately go to the gates and just get the points up, so that way we have the luxury of actually losing the fights, and then we can just try to fight like Gilgamesh, right? Because it wouldn't matter. And I already tried on my floors what I was, because I was started on like when I was like doing mine, Gilgamesh just tends to just show up from time to time, and if he shows up, he just stays there until you like talk to him. If you don't talk to him, he doesn't leave. And as you can see, like the points you get from clearing the rift at this floor, you still get the like, you still get materials and stuff. The only thing we really lost was like the materials on the side and the weapon. And what the fuck? Where happened to the gates that was behind this dude? There's like less gates. That's weird. It's like less option for gates. See, like now Gilgamesh, like we can talk to him and start that, but I'm probably not gonna do that. See, now on this, I can get like infinite points because it's complete the null void. I can just get like infinite amount of points. And then if I want to pass the floor, I can pass the floor, but that would be probably pretty stupid to do that. Now, I guess we could just summon, like do summons and add different summons on the round and do missions and all that nonsense. But I don't really see the point in doing all that. But for the sake of doing this, I'm just gonna... Oh, I got a flawless one. Let me just do this. Alright, so let's go. This is gonna be find a gateway. We can still do this. Defeat chaos monster. Find a gateway seems to be the best option. Yeah. Not sure why though. Either way, we can build them out, but it doesn't matter. I can always get the same save back. Either way. Okay, not sure why though. The way we can build them back out. I'm too soon to be trying to... Why is it doing that? Yeah, I guess he said he wants to try to get them back. Or whatever. But I could just get the same save, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Also, we haven't really started doing all the rifts in its entirety yet, so there's no point in trying to build them all out, do all that. I'll be doing that when I do my rifts from the floors. So, yeah, but for doing that, yeah, that was pretty much just a wasted rift, and however that happened was just a waste of a rift, right? Or however that happened, because something about that doesn't seem right, about how the saving files of the rifts work. But either way, it doesn't really matter too much. We're going to go and just increase the points we have for each of these gates, and then we're going to just start now using it to kind of just get gear and do this, because that's what we'll be using this for the now with this one, right? And then I guess we can also just pick whichever buffs we want to use too, but we would have to do them. Level 30 on all quests takes at least 100 plus floors to do with multiple builds. We will have to wait until you can get a copy of the old rift floor you got. Oh, so that was 440. This is 440. Oh, well. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. We could just build them out. But them out. But I had to tell them because I mean I haven't really looked at all of them, so I'll have to find out exactly which ones give what buffs and whatever. I already have some of the ones I was gonna use, like the cactus I already had. So it's funny that, you know, homeboy already had it, but I'll use that. But I would have to like I haven't started my rift runs yet, so. I'm fine. That's we could just build them out. But I'll try to get another copy. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, that works. We can still do that. I don't really think it's all that important, though. I wasn't really using the rift for the buffs in the first place. I wasn't really paying attention to any of this stuff in the first place. So, but noticing that there's like a difference in like the rifts from the save files, like of how that works, like I would still say the idea was to have been to waste that rift file, like, right? I would still think that that was the idea, because like now that I know what the points, I would say the idea is to let the points stay up, like, right? But how I would probably do it is I would probably open the void gate and then just never do the void gate. So that's what I'm gonna do when I do it around the next time. I'm just gonna keep that void gate maxed out, so if I do fail a rift, because I was wondering if when you get the gate maxed, if you can get any more points, but you definitely can still stack points, so there's no point in, like, I'll just keep that maxed. But that's for later down the road. I probably don't want to fight these guys. Yeah, I probably don't want to fight these guys. I'm probably just gonna go ahead and open these, and hopefully one of these rift gates open.
Wasn't much of a fight.
This is kind of what I was doing before. I was kind of just running through, fighting the weaker enemies, and then like opening the gates, opening all the chests and see if an open gate will open. Usually those crown ones, the gate will open. But if I could just kind of go and open these chests first and get a gate, then I'll just kind of do that first. Ah! See, now I can see I don't have a Phoenix sound, so I need to go put Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. I might need to actually go and put on I might need to put on my other ability thing, just so that way I can have an extra life, or put on my gear so I have an extra life just to run through these. Oh goodness, no gate spawn, guys. We're screwed, guys. There's no gate spawned. What is this mission? All right, I'm guessing the gate is this way. I'm guessing killing that crown thing opened the gate. Yeah, it would. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, excuse my language, guys, but we just got Oh no, 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 no! Run, 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 run! Run, run, run! Oh, is that an earth damage he put on there?
It's good.
Yeah, guys, just so you guys know, obviously, like, there would have been no shot of me ever, like, failing a rift gate or failing the floor or resetting the serve like normally, right? Because I wasn't doing it in that way. So we'll have to make sure we but now we actually use this as a learning thing to, like, know exactly if I did continue to keep doing that and get the void gate to unlock the void gate, I could still continue to keep getting points without actually losing the floor. I could just continue to keep getting points. I don't actually have to ever do that until I ever decide to do that, right? Because even if I decide to restart a floor, I can't put the rift at this floor. You only can put the rift at the floor that you actually have gotten to. You can't do that. So it's actually nice to have on this floor, but, like, see, like, now I would have to redo these or whatever the case. No point in really doing all that. We will do that when we actually go through the floors from 1 and up. Which actually, now that it kind of got reset, I kind of want to go do that anyway and just kind of go back through the floors. But don't want to do any of the hard ones. I kind of just stick to these ones. This one might be a little bit difficult, but it's not that big of a deal. This one's a defeated boss. Froze should be able to actually beat this without an issue, so I would probably try to get like a Phoenix down or something to kind of stay alive. And then we can just keep doing those. Or, I mean, we could probably try this. Hold up. It still can open up these chests too, so probably open up the chest. Oh, Tyrant 230. Alright, so now let's go. I'm maybe just get like one Phoenix down. Maybe the Phoenix downs are kind of cheap, so we've got to get those. Just in case, so while we do the floors. And we already took out all the gear that we had. That was, we already took out all the gear that we had. That was already maxed. Oh look, we got another 270. Nice. Let's see, we got an Odin axe. We don't use axes, so we're just gonna go ahead and piece to you, piece to the gun for now, piece to these for now. Don't need this, or this, or this. This is actually kind of fire, so I'm gonna go ahead and it's just off of max, but I don't have a staff that actually has a red on it, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know which one to use to take, honestly. Probably this. Just because it has the Odin gloves, which this was 190. So anything that's not 190 at this point, I'm just going to get rid of for the time being. Yeah, anything that's not 190, we're just going to get rid of. The whole point, we want to max our affinities first. Whether we get them from here or do Lufinia difficulty, either one or whichever one, however we get the 190 affinity is more important than actually getting the stats. Like, I'm not really utilizing any of the stats at the moment. But because this unfortunate twist happened anyway, we're gonna go and do our Rifts floors a little bit later with our samurai class. We should be able to get to like 100. And yeah, our points are still going up from doing that. So getting the null gate, and then we could just have infinite amount of points. Actually, this is kind of, I feel like we would still need to learn a lot and more about all the different game modes. But before we go back and get that save, we're definitely going to go and do our rifts before we do that, because I know I can't keep both of them at the same time. And hopefully by the time we do that, we'll probably be even stronger while we do it too. Obviously trying out the new build is nice, but it sucks that we can only have one of the saves be active at once. What? What? That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous.
That's all of them.
At least we have time to take a breather.
All right, let's see if we got any 190s or whatever the case is, just to replace our top and hat. Let's see if we got any 190s. We might actually be able to find the 150s even. Oh wait, hold up, bro. We keep getting the 270 daggers, bro. Ridiculous. But let's see if we got armor. Ah, nope. This one's if you don't want enemies. This one would actually be better. This one would be good. It'd be nice if we could get... Oh, wait, actually, hold up. Let me open up these chests real quick. We can get a Dark Knight, an extra Dark Knight levels would be cool, too. Ah! We can't beat the Null Void Gate. I mean, we could try it. I mean, I don't mind. Me, I would probably need a class that I can actually do the Void Gate, though. Hold up. I would have to change this. If I wanted to use Dimension Bringer, I would have to just slow the enemy down. Again, we don't have anything set up to specifically do that, like at all. We don't really play that way, but we was gonna add that to our next build to like kind of use it for this. So I guess we'll just stick to the sword and maybe change this out. So let me see something real quick. Oh, actually, wait, no. What am I doing? I could just change back to my Void Knight. Where are you? Where are you, Void Knight? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Did he? It's not this one. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. I also like destroyed my helmet while making different gear before by mistake. So I actually destroyed my helmet. Oh, let me see. I don't know if this is a different gear. Did I change anything on this from before? Let's see. I think it's in the middle somewhere. Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. We don't have to change it out. Alright, so we're just going to go here. Yeah, boom. Alright. This should be easier to be able to do this. Oh, wait. Hold up. I need to put on, see, gateway. One thing I need to put Chaos Bringer on because I don't use it often. So let me put it on real quick and then boom. So that's what it's going to actually slow the enemy down, and then we can do that. Alrighty. Yep, and I think, what is it? It's this? No, it's chain canceling bone. There we go. Boom. I guess having extra HP really doesn't matter too much. But having max MP, I guess, should help. So, I guess we could do this real quick. But there's really no reason to, like, ever pass this floor at this point. Just get a points, right? So, let's go with... we could try this one. Defeat all monsters. This one's a little bit... And I think the Null Void Gate, you actually don't lose progress. I'm not even sure if it counts with Gilgamesh, but we'll check that too when we do like some of the lower ones next time around. Because I think I lost to Gilgamesh before. I definitely lost to Gilgamesh before. I think. I'm not sure. Look at the trials of what you're trying to get into. Yeah, we straight. The trials won't matter, guys. I keep my trials all on anyway. So the point is just either way, just won't be getting hit. Like, it's not like I'm gonna be trying to fight enemies. If anything, I would normally just go to the gate. I think he's strong enough. He's definitely strong enough to kill these. a different, easier gate. Alright, so we'll just do this one then. Chaos monsters. Yeah, this one survive. I haven't done a survive gate yet, so let's try this. Again, guys, my thing is I'm not even really fighting. I'm not even going to be fighting enemies. Those ones, I could easily just beat them, right? I don't need to check. He's like telling me or wanting me to check. I don't need to check the trials. I keep the trials on anyway, all of them when I play. So whether the trials are on or not are irrelevant.
Oh, not good.
Jack, say it so.
This is why we keep them on all the time. But these enemies obviously... Let me see. Ooh. Oh no! Alright, so now we're about to see what the points will be like. So now we're going to see if it's going to drop it all the way down because it's at the void gate and there's like it doesn't see a point thing, or whether or not. Either way, it doesn't really matter, but that was just pretty much a waste of the floors. But now we definitely can go and do our... Oh, see look. The points still go down a little bit. So we're chilling with that. We could definitely get infinite amount of points, I guess, as far as the gauge goes. So now we're good to go to kind of just run through these real quick to look for some stuff. I'm surprised that there's not as many gates. Oh no, actually no, there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's still a lot of gates. Still a lot of gates. So let me see. Defeat a chaos monster. Probably could beat the chaos monster. Actually gonna go back to Samurai if we're not doing that. So let me see. I mean Dark Knight. We're gonna go back to the Dark Knight because that's what we're using right now. Alright. And let's go with find this. There we go. We can do find a gateway real quick. I think that was a survive gate. Pretty sure that was a survive gate. I'm not necessarily. Yeah, that was a survive gate. So we could have probably just like ran around. I'm gonna try that next time.
That should be a good time.
Let's go.
But yeah, guys, now I kind of want to go do some of the. Ooh, oh, dang it! Oh, dang! I was gonna open that. I think this is a. Oh no, I can go this way. All right, nope. Not over here. Ah! Bro, my Phoenix Downs. I can't open this. Oh, can I open this gate? No. Definitely don't want to fight that.
Don't worry, Ted. I got you.
Alright, so let's get up here where we're not going to be falling down and stuff, guys. Alright. The last time I did this floor, there was a gate. I don't think I got any potions from that, but there's a gate over here. Alright, I gotta back up on fighting this thing. Hold up. Come on. Oh, I don't want to get hit by the magic. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Watch me get hit by magic from behind. Yeah, just so you guys know, we obviously can kill the enemies here, but the idea is that we want to just kind of go right to the gate. So, I don't... Where is he? Hold on. Let me go find him real quick. He's probably like...
Enemy spotted.
Come on.
There you go.
Follow me.
Alright, so we're gonna go back up here. Yeah, so while we don't have this save, guys, we are definitely going to go and we do our run now. No! Yes, got it. Ah! Infinite blade works. Infinite blade works. Ah! Infinite blade works. Yes! Ah! I did it! Look! Ah! Infinite blade works.
Things just got interesting.
Oh, you gotta be absolutely kidding me. I got touched by that thing once and it killed. Bro, that's stupid. That's stupid. This is why I was trying to avoid the Wraith, bro. Oh, that's so whack. It's so whack. Help, I need life alert. Franz, where are you? I need life alert, where are you? Oh my god, Jet is getting killed over and over again. Yo, Jet's getting killed over and over again.
Time to go wild, Jed.
Oh my goodness, what? Jet doing mad damage, what?
Sorry about that.
What the fuck? What? Alright, well that's the first we've seen one of these things. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, infinite blade works. Got it! Infinite blade works. Ah! Screw you, Tom Berry. Ah!
We got company.
Let's make this entertaining.
That's not good. Hold on. Alright, so we gotta find a chest, guys. We gotta find a chest. There's gotta be a chest somewhere. I know there's 3 chests in this room, but there's a lot of enemies in here, so let me just try to bring one of them out here. Come on, come here. Ah!
Sorry if I dropped the ball.
Dang, really? No gate is open? What the heck? That's lame. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to just kill the enemy for it to open. This is back to where we started, that other room. I found the gate! Alright, we could just go through the gate now. Remember, guys, the only thing we're really looking for is the 2 job affinities at 190 that we can swap out our helmets for, our helmet and weapon for, which we already found a weapon that we already have it at max. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh wait, no, he's on our side. Okay. No, that's gonna kill me.
Leon, hold on.
Gotta dodge this. Oh.
Jack!
All right, so I believe, let me see how. Well, I guess it doesn't show how much points we actually lose. So that's one thing. I guess it doesn't show us how much points we lose. It is not a lot, actually. I mean, considering we're not a lot at all, actually. And then we would have to, like, you know, get these points back up, all this stuff. Actually, wait, this one has job affinity. We'll see what actually before we go into our regular Rift run. Let's see what this one actually gives. This one gives Void Knight. Guys, this is one of the ones we're definitely keeping the eyeball. We're definitely keeping the eyeball. It gives us the Void Knight one so we can get haste. Let's go. We're definitely keeping this one. In Sage, which is weird, but I guess that gives more HP, right? I think. An unidentified item drop rate, which would be kind of cool too. So we'll do that too. But obviously we're going to be swapping back and forth between our rift runs, so whenever we want to kind of get to a higher rift or whatever. Let's see. Let's check real quick. So this one gives Void Knight and Sage. So this is, we're definitely going to keep the eyeball. We're definitely keeping the eyeball, guys. The eyeball is definitely something to keep. Oh wait, we got a message. Hold on. All good. I have a day before I can get the actually, all good. It's a good thing that we ended up losing this rift anyway, for however that happened, right? Because now we can do our solo rift without having to worry about losing the rift run. And I think we got the katana out that we want to try, so I think we're missing a helmet, but we can get that on Lufinia difficulty too. We still have a few more things we got to do, guys. We want to max out our job affinities on our gear before we do anything. At the very least, because we can get job affinities at random no matter what we're doing. So that's what we want to focus on. But it really doesn't matter too much in terms of how much damage we do, because we do mad damage. Against these enemies, obviously, it's going to be like more of like a staggered type of thing and all that. It depends on like once we unlock the rest of the stuff that we can add to our build. But we're going to eventually get that same save back, and then we're just going to go and kind of do what we were doing anyway, but we want to be able to do our solo rift at the same time. The good news is that we can actually start our solo rift on whatever floor we last ended on, and we can just go from there, which I won't care too much about the buffs because I wasn't doing it for the buffs. I'm going to build my character to fight regardless of them. But obviously once you get to a certain point, we want to keep them up. Messed up, so now I can do my solo run without worrying. But I'm worrying. If you want to keep going. Going we can. Oh yeah, guys, I forgot we made the video going. I forgot we made the video about testing out our new Dark Knight build, which is actually still kind of strong. Still kind of strong. Obviously going to get even stronger with the next affinities. So probably gonna end up doing our solo rift run in a little bit. We'll do a few more, guys, and then we'll end up doing that so we can start our solo rift runs and do that too. Because I think we still unlock the rifts early before we get to Lufinia. Lufinia difficulty, I believe, is what gives the ability to go higher in the rifts. So eventually gonna kind of go and do that. So let's see if we got any blues or whatever. Or honestly, just yeah, I guess the ideal to have blues, right? It kind of sucks because we had a lot of good gear kind of just waiting inside of it. Oh look, we got another daggers that we're never using. Oh well, we got some Odin gauntlets. This would be good for Ash because we're gonna be leveling him up a little bit, so kind of take those out for him. We got an Ifrit gun. I don't know what Ifrit does, so I'm not going to worry about that. These are level 10. Oh, wait. These are Ifrit. Ifrit gloves. I mean, it's not maxed, but if I needed to have like extra attack damage. Combo ability stance and lance. Oh my goodness. So combo ability for staffs maxed. That's actually kind of cool. That's kind of cool. We actually have purple maxed on our gear, so we actually could benefit from some of these purple abilities if we wanted to kind of get some just to kind of use. So we definitely could benefit from some of these. So let's grab, I don't know. Let's grab the katana because obviously we probably get katana abilities. Enables NP and Hosa. I don't know what either of those abilities are, but we're probably not going to use them because it goes against what we're trying to do. This is to find a gateway, or whatever the case is. Let's go with, let's see, defeat all enemies. Defeat all enemies. All right, so let's go with defeat all enemies. Also, guys, 1 second. I'm gonna put another bagel on real quick. I think because we're lower in the rifts, it might be better to like kind of do some of these ones because I think it would give a better higher drop rate. I'm pretty sure the other one may have had more drop rate. I'm not really sure. I'm not entirely sure, but we'll try to do this. Obviously, Froze is pretty much doing all the killing. I can kill enemies, but not anywhere near as fast. Holy fuck! Oh wait, that's our town berry. So let me see. See this? Yeah, because I have to get haste. Let me see. Oh yeah, let's go. Damage looks. No! That's gonna freak me out seeing that attack go off every time. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh no, hopefully he doesn't die. Hopefully he doesn't die. Come get me, come get me. Ah! It's so dumb that I get like so many green potions, but not a lot of the other potions.
Got a sinking feeling.
Don't worry, we got this.
I got you, Jed.
My bad.
See if we can try to get some potions out of this. No potions. Ah! That, oh my goodness, that's scary. That's so freaky. That's so freaky to see the Tomberry attack.
Time to go wild, Jed.
I kind of wonder what the max HP would be. Oh, guys, we caught him in an infinite blade works. Ah, get into the blade works. Ah! 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 Now we got haste. Let's go. Pop that bravery, you know, real quick. Oh, I'm gonna go after the horse. No! No! Got it. Infinite blade works. Infinite blade works. Infinite blade works, guys. Infinite blade works. We just know that the Tomberry's on outside, so we don't try to dodge the Tomberry attacks anymore. We just let them go. We just let them go. Come here, horsey! No! No! Oh, there's two. There's two of them. I would have probably died either way. The other one was going to hit me in the back. Oh, he only has one potion. Oh, come on. Alright, so we'll let Froze fight real quick and then we'll go get our bagel, guys. this on. And Falco hit us up too, so we'll see what Falco's about to do. Okay, when I'm farming on Stranger of Paradise, if you want to come. Alright, so we got a bunch of these. If I don't think I've seen a purple gate that is anything less than be the defeat all the enemies or defeat a boss. So we may only have one option here, guys. May only have one option here, guys. Because we need to get a few more points in here. So we only got one option here. So we're gonna have to do this one real quick. Oh wait, hold on. Let me open up some of these doors, some of these gates, some of these. Daggers, gauntlets.
Right behind you, Jack.
We're like trying to finish our bagel while it's hot.
I gotta slow down.
You want to keep going? I'm game.
This is grim.
Jack, say it ain't so. See anything following us?
Ready to try again?
There you are.
Let's make this entertaining.
I'm not dead yet.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
Alright. Alright, though.
I think we're safe.
I can keep going.
Alright. Let's go, guys.
This one's mine.
I think this one's Final Gateway, I believe. Let's see. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, that's so dumb. He got hit with the final attempt, the final hit of that.
Looky here.
Watch there be a gateway in this. Oh, nope. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. We got a message from Toggle. We'll see.
Wasn't much of a fight.
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
Infinite Blade works. Infinite Blade works, guys. Look. Ah!
Hurry up, try it on.
That looks bad.
Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, this is the gateway. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, no, 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 no. What is that? What is that? What is that?
Get up!
All right, well, that's a new magic attack that we have never seen. What was that?
Time to go wild, Jed.
Jed!
Dang, guys, I kind of don't want to waste this opportunity to go do our rift runs. Now that we don't have to worry about actually wasting our good save. I kind of want to hurry up and I kind of want to go and if I do it, I'm gonna probably make a different stream to start it, to just have it labeled doing the rift runs, maybe 1 to 50. Probably go 1 to 50, guys. Probably do that instead. Would probably be a better idea because I don't want to have it on the same as the same video and stream as this. I'll go to the store so I can go get some more tea and stuff. So while I do the floors, we're gonna use our Dark Knight to do them as well.
Probably take it easy.
After we do the Dark Knight, we'll probably switch out and do, well, we already know the capabilities of our Void Knight, and obviously this too. But we still have a lot more things we can add to the build. So once we get, I guess, whenever we're going down the list in missions, so whenever we get to the mission that gives us more abilities or stats or whatever we get from doing them in the story, then we'll actually apply those things as well. But for the time being, we're gonna just kind of focus because I definitely want to get up our own floors for in the rifts, but I don't want to waste our good floors while doing that. So when we go and get our good floors by doing it, we're gonna this is like the perfect opportunity to kind of go and do that. Especially because we're going to be doing them without really summoning or anything like that. We're going to be just doing it with the regular characters, so.
That was cool.
Oh, wait. Dang it.
Do this all day. Treasure ahead.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. We definitely skip. Oh, let me use bravery. Let me use some buffs here. Woo! 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 No!
Now then. What should we do now?
Didn't realize I didn't have that much MP, guys. Holy cow. And yeah, using some Itachi is kind of wild. Because it's like, we already take a lot of damage. Please don't hit me, Tom Berry. Please don't hit me, Tom Berry. We stay away from the Tom Berries right now, guys. We have to work on our parrying their magic attacks right now as we do it. Oh, what the? Infinite blade works, guys. Infinite blade works, guys.
This will be a breeze.
Oh, look, we found a gate. All right, we can just jump through the gate, guys.
This should be a good time.
Oh, what? This is not good. Ah! Oh, wait, what? That was 3? Oh, I got hit with the wing. That's ridiculous. Guys, I need life alert.
Dead yet.
Keep your head on straight, Jack. We've got a hard road ahead
Oh,
of us.
throw froze at it. Oh! Ah!
Now's your chance.
Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, I was gonna. Oh, no. Yeah, guys, we're definitely gonna get to the point where we can parry every single attack within this dissension stance. Ah!
That's all of them.
Our journey continues.
Oh wait, so we're gonna definitely go back to the hall. I don't know why I kept going into the gate. I thought it was just like gonna be one, but considering the floor we're on, it's like a little bit further. So I guess you can keep going into the gateways to get more points. Excuse me. Oh, and the no void changes each time too. So this one we got find a gateway, defeat a chaos monster. This is more treasures, but eh. Breaker, whoa. I haven't seen that go up at all. Coolios, coolios. This is a 190, no 90s. Oh, a 270, bro. These daggers are so annoying. I mean, I guess I could technically grab these. If I wanted to do a magic class that just use daggers, I could always just put this on. Let's see. Oh wait, this is what is this? 270 for daggers. I got a bunch of 270 daggers, so I might as well just take these out. I don't have much. Oh wait, no. Let's look at the armors first. None of these are maxed. This is close enough. We got an Odin shield, which honestly I don't really care about the percentages for shields because I don't use them often. But we'll take this Ifrit gloves out. And I guess we could do the Ifrit pants for the time being. Oh my goodness. 189, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Holy cow, look at this top though. So this is actually going to be wild because we can actually apply all of these stats onto one of our pieces of gear. So we're going to take this out real quick and see what we got on these rolls. Oh, they're terrible. Oh, guys, if it was katana damage, it would be so much better. It'd be so much better. It'd be so much better if it was katana damage. An MP recovery rate with normal attacks, ridiculous. Oh, that's so whack. That's so whack. That's so whack, guys. Oh man. Oh wait, this mask too. Actually, hold up. Let me just go ahead and the gloves are fine, but we have so many pairs of gloves now that it really won't matter. We're just gonna go and get rid of these. Pants. We might take the pants. Get rid of these. The shield. We get rid of the shield. Now weapons. I kind of would like to take the sword, but I already have that sword for cosmetics. I actually have 2 of them now for cosmetics. Don't worry about this. We are not going to worry about this. Well, we might, well, because we're probably going to reset this, probably take this out just because we might use it for fodder, but alright, this has a 10 on it, but we're not going to trip too much on the 10. Let's see, Ifrit. These we can get rid of. These we can get rid of because we can worry about changing out our spear later. Actually, let me get rid of these ones. These daggers are just so damning to have. It's kind of annoying that these daggers are like this because it kind of makes me want to get at least both of the daggers, right? So let's get rid of these daggers. These are all 8s, 5. Let's see what this is. Improved effect, prey, mighty strikes. MP cost mighty strikes. Oh, it's blue. Break damage dealt at max HP. Enemy weakness, physical break damage dealt. I mean, I guess that's fine, but it's super low, so nobody I don't really care too much. The rest of this stuff is kind of like whatever. We definitely want to take out at least one of these daggers. So which one will be good for Jet to have? Which one looks cooler, right? Pretty much, so we don't have to make him an outfit that looks with it. We're gonna go with this. And then the rest of these we could just get rid of. Oh wait, I forgot we gotta get this. We need to get rid of one more piece of gear, guys. Oh, we screwed up. We screwed up. Guys, we screwed up. Guys, we screwed up. We screwed up. We screwed up big time. We screwed up big time. No! 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 HP recovery amount. I mean, I mean, if we don't have anything else to put, we could put HP recovery amount. Might do another run real quick, but we're gonna go to the store real quick and definitely go get stuff so we can make tea and stuff so we can actually start our run when we do that, while we don't have to worry about like switching between the two different runs. Because I think if I was to do it, we could start one floor. Well, maybe not. We still got some missions to do, but we're definitely gonna try to go get to 50. The only problem we might have is maybe fighting Gilgamesh, but we're gonna see. Obviously, by the time we get there, we're gonna save up a bunch of like Phoenix Downs and whatnot. This is the perfect chance to kind of do the riff runs, or at least 1 to 50. Now, we could easily use our Void Knight, right? It just like pretty much one-tap the bosses because we do so much damage. Our Void Knight is so strong. It's so strong even without. It's just like it just does so much more damage, especially at that. But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna dip out of the floors for guys for now. We're gonna dip out of here real quick. Oh, let me text Froze and tell him real quick. We're gonna dip out of this real quick. Oh, word. I'll join you in Overwatch later, yo. In Overwatch later, yo. Not my type of game. I mean, they're relatively easy to play, so. But if Falco's playing it, it must not be that hard. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the world map real quick. Oh, I forgot to tell him. Let me tell Frozo real quick. We're gonna go and dip out so we can go to store and do this. Do you have an elixir at all? I do not. Oh wait, actually maybe I do have an elixir. I don't actually have an elixir. I can get one, but let me see. I do not. But I'll call it for this stream right now. At the moment, or this run. I'm gonna call it for this run. Call it for this run. So I can run to the store, so I can run to the store and get some snacks. Get some snacks. Then I'll restart my stream. Restart from floor 1, so I can get my from floor 1, so I can get to 50 before I get my save back. 50 before I replace the save again. Should be fun. Bet I'll let you know. You know, shouldn't take long. Shouldn't take long to get back from the store, honestly. Yeah, guys. Yeah, I'm like freaking spelling out while I'm reading. But yeah, guys, it shouldn't take long to go to the store. But I don't want to have the riff runs, the solo riff runs, on the same stream as like doing like kind of just like messing around and stuff. And I kind of want to do the testing separately too. But it's I kind of gotta I still can't edit or do any of that stuff right now or mix anything up at the moment, so it's really not that big of a deal. But I want to kind of do those because by the time I have a chance to change the riff floor back or whatever, I want to at least progress my own, because what I looked at just now is that I can always just start my riff floor on whatever floor I'm at. So I really don't care too much about having the extra like pets and all the other stuff in it. So for me, it won't really matter too much, so I'm going to do the solo runs that way. And I also want to try out the Dark Knight while doing that. Or we can always go back and do more missions on the Lavinia and kind of go through it. But as we seen before, earlier in the stream today for this, we seen the amount of damage that we actually do with this build. We do a lot of damage. And we obviously have a lot of space to do a lot more damage because we can max out our attack stat. But we'll kind of see how it goes. The main purpose of what we're doing is we got to get better at using the katana to parry every single attack. That's what we're trying to do. We didn't actually find what we were looking for, but in terms of changing affinities right now, we still can change over our affinities to better suit what we want to do. So we can put one liberator that will give us the extra parry and all the other stuff, but we'll go into that before we start the riff run, because we're definitely going to switch that over before we do the riff run, because we no longer need the Celtic Warrior, because we're not going to be using Lightbringer. And then if we need to, we're going to try to maybe use Dimension Bringer, but we'll see. We'll go back to see how we're going to use Dimension Bringer or not. Definitely going to need to increase the duration of Dimension Bringer. I don't know if that can count as a buff or a skill, or if there's an ability I can get to increase that, but we're going to look for that too while we kind of go through it, just so it'd be easier to kind of do a boss phasing on the boss. But from what I just did before, I think if I have enough MP bars, I can use it multiple times. So the goal would be just to kind of do damage to the boss, use Dimension Bringer, do damage to the boss, use Dimension Bringer, and then if I have to, resort back to our original playstyle from before, which is just like, soul guard stuff. The only problem with soul guarding on this specific build that we made is that our break gauge is like, we have no points put into break, so if we really only get one chance to break one attack, and if it's a super strong attack, we're screwed. So we might have to, mess around with some stuff, but we'll see. And because our Dark Knight does not go past, I think, 200, it only goes to 230 right now, it's still a fair try. Our Void Knight's almost maxed out at 300, and I believe our Breaker just got to 230, just got the ability to get to 230, so that's kind of cool too. Shouldn't take long to get back. Hold on, guys. Take long to get back from the store. Get back. Alright, so guys, we're gonna return back we're gonna return back to the world, you feel me? And then we're gonna go and reset this. We ended up losing a lot of our gear, but let's just make sure, let's do an overhaul of what we actually ended up taking out from that, right? Because we did take a few pieces of gear that would be beneficial. I think we got the 260 daggers, these, not that. So these are wait, what? So let's see, we didn't get any shoes. That's unfortunate. We didn't get any pants. That's unfortunate. We got gloves. I don't know what happened to our other gear that we took out from that. Yeah, I don't know what happened to our other gear that we had from this. We definitely took out other gear. It may have been weapons. So let's go to katanas and see what we have for katanas. Okay, so we got this. So we got our katana with our improved bravery, with our improved effect bravery, 28%, which is really really good that we're gonna be able to use. I actually kind of want to use this katana as well, but we're probably gonna get rid of it and only use it for the. Probably only gonna use it for the bravery. And then we got a Fafnir over here too, which improved effect boost magic, pierce break damage taken, Lightbringer break damage dealt. See, this is the problem. We have a lot of Lightbringer damage dealt stuff. Also, I think Alexander. See, we have a improved effect. So we have a improved effect bravery 4, and it's blue. So it enables Oka. Now we might have to replace that with the extra 4% for the purple. We might just do that. Not sure how we're gonna go about doing that, guys. And we also wanted to get a mace out just to have any type of mace, but for white mage if we want to change white mage. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and end it right here. Let's just go ahead and leave everything how this is for now, and we're gonna call it. Alright, see you guys. We'll be back a little bit later. I'm gonna go to the store, get some snacks, and restart the stream with the 1 to 50 floors for the rifts, and then hopefully we can make it to 150 before we get a chance to reset the floors, and then try the same thing again. Alright guys, later. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys a little bit later.